Did I show? You know what's funny, Patchy? Is that so to the moon's there, and then Ares' theme is right after the prelude. Hi, Patchy. How are you? Hope you're well. I forgot to open the game. Oh my god. I was like sitting here listening to the music. Wow, so pretty. Spotify playlist in Spain without the S. We're pretty much. There we go. Also, we're getting light mode me now. Because I woke up, my eyes really hurt. It's like, wow, what could have possibly be the reason for this? I have no idea. Truly, there's no light mode on my eye strain. It's okay. It's my right eye, which is really weird, more than my left eye. But I was like, maybe we should shorter stream if it gets worse. I'll do that, but it should be fine. It's starting to feel a lot better. It's my own fault. Because I'm just like, I don't care. I'm gonna do things that I like my way. Because I am stubborn. And then that's when everything happens. It's like, no, you can't do that. She's fine. I guess I'll listen. But thank you for the concern, Pressy. We should be okay. But yes, I will do a shorter stream if it gets worse. It's from reading fanfics at night. Fair enough. There's only so many hours to do brain. The days were just, you know. I wouldn't even say if the days need to be longer. It's just I need to be awake for longer. I'm already awake pretty long. It's nice having strong people like you around. Can we team up next time? Spare a little extra. Leave the toughies for to Cynthia? Aww. Oh my gosh, that's right. Why did you're her aunt? It's not safe to wander about. And Nico, you do that anyways, by yourself. All the time. Your mom had to be like, hey, why do you keep going out in the dark? And you're like, because I'm practicing my dancing. It's not only strong, shall we fight together more? Of course, I'll be your invisible shield. Freddy says shrooms, guy. I've read it so many times that I'm just like, I've accepted that Freddy's probably high on the field, but it's okay, because he does well. Please, together we can face any opponent if you, oh. Okay, I need to talk about, I should probably wait until if Hangry gets in chat, though. Oh my gosh, how many barracks, why? Why did more events happen? We're about to face some tough enemies. Do you think we could team up? Please? Be an honor. May the gods be with us. Okay. He's so high, he still stick up his butt. He doesn't do it for his anxiety. He does it for the rush. No, stall. Inedible. All the shepherds get high. Apparently. Yo, I can't even play them. Just make sure that you keep each other safe. It's really got my brain spinning again. And I got energy spare. Cool. I never noticed that he has like... He has like a lollipop stick in his mouth as he walks around. It's always been there. The shepherds really are high. What's funny is that if everyone else is high and Gaius is just sugar high, so it's a completely different mode. What's happening? Stop trying to fry fish with your tome. It sounds so dangerous. What are you grinning about? Let me guess. You want my hair ornament? No, it's a romance thing. Would you like a few tips? Who? Who are you romancing? Who? Sabra! I don't remember doing that. Okay. I did grind some supports, not all the supports that I wanted to. And Nico, I kept putting him with people for a long time, and he didn't want to make friends. And Nico was being stubborn. He's got that censorship cigarette lollipop. That's exactly what I was thinking right now as I was saying it. I'm like, does he always have a lollipop? Is this meant to be a cigarette, but they can't talk about, like, tobacco? He's 10,000 years old, and she slept in a tree for most of it. Her romance tips are Himmel style, forever yearning. Not Himmel. Ah. It's true, though. The way that she talked about, like, Marth, when we first met her, I was like, huh? Hmm? Old Marth, not... Never mind. Mar. Yes, thank you. He needs a lot of points for his supports. Horny is easy to see, but difficult to A through rest, like Sylvain. Sylvain's also like this? I love Inigo. What? Why? Ba 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 ba. Alright. Let's get through some supports. Maybe we'll finally see eye to eye here. Sylvain is a O for C to B support. It's been insanely difficult to S and A+. Luckily, grinding's easier in 3 houses. Because it stacks, yeah? I feel like that makes everything so much better. I wish this one would stack. Because part of the reason why it takes us so long to support is because I can't just keep stacking the supports. Stacking means points don't go to waste. Ah. Him?
Huh?
Yes, sir? What can I do for you? You remember when you asked if I was mad at you or someone else?
Oh.
Of course, but look, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. No, it's alright. I kind of do. I'm thinking you might understand. I mean, you probably know this already, but you reminded me of my mother.
Oh.
Yes, I see. Yes, I did get that feeling. It's just that you're both so clever and smart and good at everything you do. That is not even a little true about. I I can promise you that my avatar has fun ways of dealing with certain things. And then there's little me. I haven't done squat. That's not true. You took out an entire army by yourself last night. It's amazing. But you don't hate your mother, do you?
What?
No, of course not. It's just that whenever I see her, I can't help thinking how wretched I am. The child needs hugs and positive affirmation right now. Please encourage her. Strong, noble, articulate, beautiful, and admired by everyone and their horse. The inferiority complex. Why won't you talk to Lucina? Oh, and she's kind and considerate and not in the slightest bit vain. I don't know about the last one. She's a little... I mean, she maybe not so much vain, but she does talk about her looks a lot. Not, but in a way, like, not like in like a, like, I'm better looking than everyone, but like, never mind. Do you realize how hard it is being the daughter of a royal perfectness? I guess I should just get used to being pathetic, huh?
No.
You have your own virtues, Severa. For one, you have a kind heart.
Huh?
Yeah, right. You really do, but it's underneath this entire
Yeah.
everything. Think about it. You were reluctant to talk about this on You were reluctant to talk to about this on account of my feelings.
Well,
Do you know I have no memories of my parents or childhood? That's why you hesitated to complain about your own mother. Because you didn't want to inadvertently hurt my feelings. Am I right?
wipe that smile off.
What? No, who could possibly think that far ahead? Who's being modest now, Severa?
Huh?
Look, I'm serious. All that stuff about your parents never occurred to me.
Whoa.
Your eyes get so big and earnest when you're telling a lie. Did you know that? Oh my god. Ah!
Hey,
You got a heart of gold, Severa. I hope you'll allow me to be your friend.
any complaints?
Alright, fine. You want to think I planned all that? Go ahead. Just stop talking about how nice I am. It's so embarrassing. God. Lucina is a perfectionist with secret anxiety. Yes. Severa is middle second child coded with inferiority complex. The way she doesn't get a sibling support with Lucina right there. Gee. Ugh. They could bond over their... Because even Lucina is like, I constantly have to like train hard and be the best I could possibly be. It's such... I'll be sad about it forever. Let's get your A support with Brady. Hey, Severa.
Huh?
Greetings, society member number 2. Are we done with today's procurement run?
What?
Stop calling me that. And yeah, all done. Still don't see why I'm always the one who's buying junk. I mean, what have you been doing this whole time, aside from lounging around? I've been very busy, I'll have you know. I've been assembling everything you bought into decorations for the tent. See?
Huh?
Actually, that doesn't look terrible. Although it's a bit gaudy, isn't it?
Ridiculous.
No, it isn't. It's elegant and sophisticated. We are a society, after all. If not for the gold, silk, and lanterns, it lacked panache. We have a name to live off to. If all happens to be a hair over top, it would just make people all the more jealous. There? This thing is a full wig shop over the top, Severa. I can barely see in here. All the gold leaf is blinding me. Oh, get over it. God, I don't see why you always have to complain.
Can it?
said the contrarian to her partner in the contrarian society. Look, I've already spent way more time and money on this than I thought I would.
Yeah, and
Would you stop your grumbling already? Oh, Brady, those teacups are darling. I didn't know you had an eye for those.
Find out.
Well, you know. Or did you just have the seller choose them for you? Please don't try to deny it. I can read you like a book. Anyway, back to sewing. It won't be long now. I know it's difficult, but try to contain your excitement. What? Stubborn as a mule as always. So, if this makes her happy, I guess I can do it.
excuse me?
What was that, number 2? I didn't say nothing. Oh, Brady. Even the idea of Sever being the loyal spare and unable to use Falchion. Oh my god, I keep wanting to say Falchion. It's Falchion. Falchion. Okay, Falchion. We'll get this by the end of game. I swear. Constantly comparing herself to Lucina, even worse. If she didn't get the mark of the exalt. Now we're just... Ugh. That'd be so rough. Oh no. And then never have to say again. Just like I learned Basilio's name and I haven't really had to say it at all since then. It'll be on theme.
Excuse me?
Jerome.
What?
You again.
Any complaints?
I want to talk to you, mister.
No.
I am not taking off the mask. This isn't about your stupid mask. Okay, it is. Why do you keep wearing it? Are you disfigured or just vain? You can't just ask that, Severa. Or are you trying to keep your distance from the people in the past? It's that one. Personally, I just think you're a big attention hog and you can't admit it. Severa! I will answer this one question once, but only in the hope it makes you go away. Listen well, you'll not get another chance. In battle, the mask helps to conceal my emotions and feelings from the foe. It gives me a valuable edge in the midst of any crucial struggle.
Yeah, and
Does it narrow your field of vision, like horse blinders or whatever? Of course. That is why I have trained myself to razor sharpness. Okay, man. My battle senses are so keen, I can fight and win, blindfolded. You must be great at parties. You've heard your answer, now leave me be. That's not the whole story, and you know it. What are you hiding? Leave me be, I say. Yeah, sure. The mask hides your emotions from bad guys and blah blah blah. But there's totally another reason, even if you don't know it. And I'm going to figure it out. So you take this stupid thing off. I mean, come on. It has to smell terrible by now.
Fool.
I had enough of this nonsense. You're saying this like he doesn't take it off to go to sleep. Jerome, do you sleep with the mask on? Please don't do that. Wait, get back here. Sever confirmed only confident when screwing with people. Jerome, if I wear this mask, the bad guys can't see me cry. I just will never... I don't think I'll ever get over the fact that Jerome is a total softie. He's a complete softie. And it makes sense why he wants to hide that from people. Especially when his attachment to his parents have hurt him so much. But... it hurts. To be like, I know you are so much like Shirsh. And instead you're acting like Lonk. And what's funny is that Lonk even knows it too. It's okay.
excuse me?
Oh, there you are. Come here, Morgan.
Huh?
Did you need me for something? You said you wanted to taste my cooking, right? Well, now here's your chance. I just finished making something. Okay. You did? Just for me? Gosh, I'm flattered.
Wipe that smile off.
Not for you. I was just bored. I decided to cook on a lark. Everyone's so good at lying. Here, try this stew. Huh, it looks amazing. Pretty, too. The red tomato base is balanced by the green beans and the orange carrots.
Fine.
Less talking, more chewing. Right. Wow, it's delicious, but... What?
Well...
I feel like it's missing something.
Huh?
What? Did I leave out a spice? No, it's not that. It's missing... What is it missing? I can't quite put a finger on it.
What?
Are you sure you even know what you're talking about? I guess not, but it was really good. It really was good. I mean it. I know it sounds like I'm nitpicking, but that really wasn't my intent. You can't just tell someone their amazing stew is missing something and then not say what.
Well...
I wish I knew.
Ridiculous.
You're so frustrating me right now. I know, I'm sorry. Maybe it's fine. I could just be feeling weird. Regardless, I'm impressed. I didn't think you could be much of a cook. I mean, you seem more like the spoiled princess type, you know? Morgan! But a hearty stew full of fish and veggies feels like classic home cooking. That's enough commentary.
I see.
But the fact that you didn't contradict me means you agree, right?
Are you daft?
Shut it. Just finish your stew and get out of here. Okay, I'm leaving right now, I promise. But can I get seconds for the road? I'm really hungry. Whatever, just out now. Imagine if the level of character writing the kids get from their personality and appearance was in the parents. Like Noah and Vic have so much potential if the game didn't treat them like a punchline. It's true. I was thinking about in general, because I really do like the parents. Most of them. But the kids just have a lot more depth in almost every way. Morgan truly is your son. He's on that it's Lucina sibling agenda. It's true. I'm thinking of other parents that I'm just like, I wish but I can't even blame some of them for not being that developed because I didn't get all their supports, like Muriel or I don't know. There were several ones. I had my favorites and then I went like, okay, I like these supports a lot. It's very obvious.
Wow.
The kids have a lot more reasons for their actions. Like Gaius until Maribel's supports felt really flat because he was just a candy freak. Yeah. They're very one note until like specific circumstances. And that's fine. But like you said, all the kids don't have like a wide range of what's happening, and even similar situations are dealt differently. So, like, let's see, like Morgan with Lucina versus Inigo with Lucina, which deals with the same kind of like your emotions affect the others around you, and Inigo takes that very differently than how Morgan does. They both want Lucina to be happy, but the way that they go about that is very different. They all have a bunch of like different feelings as well that's just stewing underneath them. Like the fact that their parents are all dead in the future and they're here and this might be the only chance they get to spend time with them. And that really sucks, because if they do fix the future, that means that they'll never. We've talked about this. How they might never even get to experience the love of their family more than what they have right now, and then also the fact that they're doing this for our future them that doesn't even exist and isn't them. So like the processing hard. From the get-go, the kids are introduced with more character, or how they interact with each other is more meaningful. Like Severa and Cynthia, is both of them struggling to cope in different ways. Yes. Which is why I really wish there were more. Most of them probably don't have family left, like Brady saying both of his parents are confirmed dead. I mean, and then Severa has talked in one of her, like, those little sparkly things. She's like, I've heard about you from this time. And we don't know where she's heard about that from Stahl. It could have been from her mom, or it could have been from other people. Because he's a hero. No wonder Brady's so, like... I love Brady, because he would seem like the roughest kid, and then you talk to him and he cries over flowers and little things, and he's wonderful. You considered though Xenologue. No, but welcome in. So much trauma in these kids. They're so little. How do they fit so much trauma? Brady's literally such a sweetheart despite his crusty and rusty outer layer. Truly. Hi Aaron, how's it going? I hope you're well. And these kids did survive the zombie apocalypse. But they're trying to fix the dark future now. Yes. But that's part of the trauma. So much of the trauma is the fact that they did it by themselves, seemingly. Because so many people are just dead. Anyways. If you guys that live in Paris survive, use for Huh? DLC might be on the table if we finish main plot next week. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. Nice form. Elegant curve to the blade. I dub these Sword of a Swan. Now this axe is nice and heavy. But with that bit on the end, I dub thee Head Swisher +1.
Excuse me?
Are you talking to that axe?
My sword hand twitches.
No, that would be silly. I'm just naming our latest shipment of weapons. It's going better for me than it is for these kids, that's for sure. It's rough out here. Daja is confirmed alive because she's traumatized Noir. Ah, yes, okay, that's it. I was like, I think the only one that I can see that with is Daja. This is true. Oh, Daja. Noir. I need to know more about Noir. But like I said, some of the supports is like, I'm doing this because I want to do best for you, but also I'm so sorry that you were stuck like this. And I'm good, Aaron. Thank you for asking. I hope you're well. Let's see. No, that would be silly. I'm just naming... Yeah, right. I said this. Doesn't that seem a bit childish?
Hoy there!
Oh, I still haven't named your weapon.
What?
It doesn't need a name.
We're in this together.
We're in this together. Okay, cool. Thank you, Owain. Of course it does. A name can be a very powerful thing. It makes a weapon your partner instead of a simple tool. Plus, you'll never confuse it with anyone else's. I swear he got the naming the weapon thing partly from Falchion. Because it only makes sense to me that he looked at his cousin with this, like, sword that has a name and this history and said, ah, that's what makes a hero. Plus, you'll never confuse it with anyone else's. Did your mother sew your name into your small clothes or something? Here, let me see it. Let me just take a second.
I've had enough.
No, keep your grubby mitts off. Jeez, alright. No need to be rude. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, Cynthia and Lawrence. That's right, I need to get more of Lawrence supports too. But I'm at the point where I'm like, this is impossible. It's too many kids. Hey, Jerome, can we? Alright, hey. Please.
What?
Letter's long, wow. Let's hear something that I rarely can as one. Oh, I'm also doing really well. I got to capture the moment that my cousin proposed, and it was quite a pleasure to be there. Aww. Amazing. Congratulations to your cousin. It's beautiful. And yes, thank you, Patchy. Yeah, if anything, I don't know anything about these games. This is my first Fire Emblem game. Okay, that's a lot. I do know a bit about Three Houses, but it's only memes. And if I say the memes out loud, they don't make any sense. So, there is that. I don't know anything. Yeah, thank you. I can't even say the Three Houses memes out loud because I sound like a lunatic. Do what?
Yep.
We have our hero chat, of course. I never agreed to such a thing. I have nothing to say. Liar, remember when we were kids? We talked for hours and hours. See? We're not children anymore. Jerome, please. I know, but remember when you told me I looked all strong and graceful like a hero? I have to admit, I'm not used to there being a background. You have a TV? And a room? Yes. I told Patchy earlier that I woke up and one of my eyes was really hurting. I'm like, I wonder what that could possibly be from. I wonder. Can't be from playing video games in the dark. It can't be from reading my phone in the dark. Anyways. Yes, I do have a background. Look, you can see Tifa and Aerith. Couldn't possibly. Nah, not at all. Nah. Not at all. I said that. Oh, yeah, all the time, actually. I'd love to hear you say it again. It sent a thrill down my spine when you tell me how wonderful I was. I love that about you.
Huh?
Wait, you love me? Oh no. Well, sure, we grew up together, right? We're the best of pals, aren't we? I loved when you told me I'm a hero, and graceful and beautiful and smart.
Fool.
Oh, right, of course. I knew that. Oh, come on, make with the flattery. We're not children anymore. Jeez, don't tell me. Does he hate me now? The Lonk is strong. not even canon. It's just strong. I don't know if you can hear Pickles again. We have learned that Pickles has very strong opinions of people leaving rooms. Locke is so strong and Jerome. Damn it, Locke. It's so funny. Ah, Jerome, I was looking for you. Do you have a moment?
What?
What is it, Laurent?
No.
I'm here to give my regular report, as per our arrangement.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Of course. How could I forget?
Indeed.
I'm happy to report that today everyone continues to be in good health. Thank you, Laurent. There have been no reported instances of brawls or other insubordination. Logistics are running smoothly, and we have sufficient stockpiles of military supplies.
Thanks.
Right. Thank you, as always.
No.
Keeping a careful eye on things is one of my particular talents. However, there is one matter.
What?
Yes? Perhaps I'm overstating its import. Please forget I mentioned it.
Yes.
Huh? Very well. What? No! Well, you can't just bring it up and then not say anything. Forgot your Laurent is blue because of Virion. I just didn't know who to put Virion with. I don't feel like Virion was the right way to go about that because, gee, Laurent is not like Virion at all. So many supports. It's important to get all the supports. To me.
Hey.
You have a minute, Shell?
Yes.
Did you need me, Mother?
Yeah.
Well, I figured out why I didn't teach you how to ride in the future.
What?
Oh no, does this mean you're going to stop giving me lessons?
Hell no.
Just listen. It takes a special talent to navigate a mount around a battlefield. But it's not the be-all, end-all of combat. Everyone has their own unique skill set. I think I probably wanted you to find your own way to fight.
Huh?
But why? Riding is a crucial skill. Because I'm your mother. What?
Yeah.
One tiny slip-up can cost a warrior her life out on the field. And if I saw a risk, no matter how small, I'd want to nip it in the bud. But you're teaching me now.
Hmm?
Well, look, maybe it took a little bit for the whole maternal thing to sink in. I agreed to teach you without really thinking about it. I acted like I was training up here more than raising my daughter. Makes sense?
But...
So your thinking has changed?
Yeah.
Damn right it has. Spending all this time together, I feel a lot more motherly. I think that's why I could see where future me was coming from. I would have been older than you and worried about what you'd do when I was gone. Oh.
Thank you.
So you discouraged my writing since you wouldn't always be there to protect me? Huh. In other words, you did what you did because you cared about me.
Right.
It's just, I guess. I mean, I can't very well go ask future me about it, right? I suppose that means the end of my lessons. It was fun while it lasted. I still think I'd be more effective on horseback, but I guess it's not meant to be.
Hmm?
Now, just a damn minute. Who said anything about giving up?
Huh?
What? But you just said... Aren't you saying you agree with why you stopped teaching me?
Got you covered.
Yeah, maybe, if I was future me, but I'm now me. We're practically the same age here. We can fight side by side for the rest of our lives, girlie. Then you'll keep training me?
Yeah.
Of course I will. I'm sure I'd understand, or will understand, whatever. Given we're both so young and fit, there's no excuse not to train hard. Hope you're ready to sweat. Just try to be a little gentle, would you? I can't hear you. Let's go, move it. Yes, ma'am. Oh boy. Going for the official hair colors when I did pairings, so I paired green with Olivia because that's the closest I can get to giving an ego silver hair. I don't know anything about the official pairings. I went on vibes. It's like you two seem to vibe together pretty well. But I must admit that I really love Shershin Lonk. And I don't know if they're official pairing or not. They just have official hair colors because of heroes. Oh, yes. I think I've seen some of that. And for some reason, Inigo's official hair color is silver. Wouldn't they're too coward to make his official hair color pink for his mom? Let Inigo have pink hair. It'd be epic. He deserves it. And also let him be a dancer.
Huh?
Oh, hey.
Shelly seemed to be training especially hard today. Gosh, someone can give us pink dancer Inigo. Why not? You'd be so powerful. Not that I know how to use dancer in this game, but this thing was most likely for balance. I don't care about balance. I care about thematically. It makes sense. Let him be. He wants to be a dancer so much. To have two dancers anyway. Olivia benched as soon as supports were done. Listen. I don't know how to use her properly. I love her. She's great. And I liked using her when I was trying to build supports. So I would just I'm like, alright. So I'm trying to build your support with this person and also this person. So what I'm going to do is bring Olivia and follow you around so she can go and be like, alright, take two. Which is what you're supposed to use her in battle for, but she's so squishy that she dies. I don't want her to die. I'd find something to do with Inigo, though. He deserves to be a dancer. If you can't have two dancers, if you reclass Olivia, can you make him be a dancer? That would suck though. Beginning is the one game where I never use dancers. Every other game have reserve spots in my army. There is, but that's not fair. Oh, especially with Inigo, because I have his. He'd be such a powerful dancer, actually. This sucks. I come into Inigo talk. Hi, Hangry. How's it going? Overslept today. Oopsie. Nah, you're fine. He deserves all the sleep. Sleep's good. But yes, we're talking about Inigo and how he should be a dancer and have pink hair. And apparently I'm not allowed to have more than one dancer. And so I said, what if I reclass Olivia and then he gets the dancer thing? And it's still not possible. However, if he was able to be reclassed as dancer, I'd actually use dancer. Because Inigo is good with a sword. Unlike Olivia. Love you, Olivia. You cannot hit anything. So I'd have dancer Inigo with a great swordsman. It'd been perfect. I want it. Give me it. Shelly, you seem to be training especially hard today.
Yeah.
If I can't do my share of the cooking, I'll have to do a larger share of the fighting.
Hmm?
Oh, so you're not cooking again? Would you want me to after last time? You saw how that day's battle played out. All our soldiers clutching their guts, quivering like a newborn deer. And the smell. God's smell. the enemy hadn't been so horrified, we might all be dead. It was certainly a challenging day. But nobody's perfect. I'm sure it was just a fluke. I know I, for one, would like to try your cooking again. Frickin'...
What?
No! I'm sorry. What if it wasn't a fluke? What if my cooking gets you killed next time? Another breakfast from me could bring our entire army to its knees. Literally. Don't ask me to do that to my fellow soldiers and my family.
Aw.
Come now, it wasn't that bad.
No.
I still remember the sound. That horrible sound. Dozens of people. Oh, alright, fair enough. Look, what if I gave you a few pointers? You cook fish with a tome. I don't know if you have many pointers. We managed to come up with something tasty. You can share it with everyone.
Thank you.
Alright, let's try it. And thanks.
Face me.
So why? Because he's not confident in his dances. He only has half a dance while Olivia has the full dance. So we'd be able to help in battle, but Neos wouldn't. So but I feel like after Olivia's support with him, it should open up anyways. Unironically, Swordmaster Olivia works very well in my own. Okay, well... I have a problem with reclassing, apparently. So, luck is so high. Oh, Swordmaster Olivia is solid, to be honest. I usually reclass to the Pegasus line personally for the Gale Force Inherit. The Pegasus line is just OP. Gale Force takes out the entire army by itself. I tried Severa yesterday because I was like, Cynthia will definitely be able to do this. There's no question to me. I think the only person that who's not, like, able to do much is Laurent at this point. And that's just because I just got him. So he doesn't have very much skill. Hey Lucina, are you hungry? I thought the two of us might have lunch.
Huh?
I would enjoy dining with you, Shell. But why not just the two of us?
Yeah.
Because it's no fun eating with a bunch of puny weaklings, am I right? Everyone in this camp is equally our ally, are they not?
Huh?
Dogs. I don't know what they're barking at. They sure are barking again. Sure, but some are more equal than others, especially when it comes to fighting. What, you don't want to eat with me? Is that it?
What?
Please do not mistake my meaning. Pickles! It is Pickles! Who we've learned is the loudest out of all 4 dogs. Somehow. We've known each other since we were children. I consider you a close friend.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lucina. I feel the same.
Right.
Then, as my friend, perhaps you'll indulge me by inviting the others to join us? Fine. Just don't be surprised when they surrender to a bowl of pudding. Shall we then? Yes, and thank you, Shell. Lucina's desperately trying to get Shell to understand. Everyone
Freeze.
needs to be a part of a team or else they'll die. Well, if it isn't my old nemesis... What? My old nemesis? They don't get along? Shh. What do you want, Owain?
Can't control.
Long have we vied for the title of strongest, bound by fate and our unbending wills. But I will not rest until I have put a stop to your nefarious deeds for good. Really, I have no time for this. Do you need something? If not, I'm going to go. Come on, work with me here. Put some feeling in me. I know you hate men, but would it kill you to show a little effort? I don't hate men, I hate idiots. A class you fall right into, coincidentally. Even the way you talk makes me angry. Half the time I have no idea what you're saying. It's always stories and sound effects and posturing. Which is why I'm speaking normally right now.
Yeah.
And yet I still can't see your point. Now go away. What if I offer to help clean your gear? Come on, it'll be fun. Why is this giving Harrow and Gideon? Because, oh no, you can't compare Gideon to Wayne. Harrow's shit. It's true though. Oh no. I can take care of my own things. Fine then, just fine. I don't need this. I can go anywhere and be insulted. I hope you're enjoying Gideon the Ninth, by the way, Aaron. What a time that is. I'm gonna take a drink of water. It's so good, it makes me want to read the rest of the books. Yes. Okay. I always worry about recommending Getting the Ninth because it is really good. The writing's really well done. But the humor and general perspective of everything is a little frustrating sometimes for some people. And so I'm like, I understand. That was a super solid space opera too. I was just, thank you. Yes, I'm so happy that you enjoyed it. I like how it is. I do too. I personally love everything about that series, but I understand why certain people have hopped off of it because they just could not deal with certain aspects of the writing. But, well, I know a couple of people in Smitchy's community have been like, I'm never reading that again. But there's also a few of us in there that adore that series, so. I think it's neat. I love comparing it to, romanticism poets. Especially the second book. I remember reading the second book, and it was around the time that I was watching Dickinson, and I was like, so I was reading Emily Dickinson poems, at around the same time I was reading the second book, and I'm like, oh my god, it fits so well! Even though there's a lot of, Edgar Allan Poe references. I see this, but I also see this. Oh, Brady. I have to dive more into that once I finish the first, because I absolutely love Edgar Allan Poe. It's really good. It's a time, but I promise that it's worth the time that you put into it. I feel, at least. Okay, I shouldn't promise that, but for me, it was like, this is so satisfying. What? Did you find something out?
Huh?
Yes. Wait, how did you know? And why do you look so suspicious?
You want some?
Hey, I can't help it. I was born with this ugly mug, alright? Sorry, I didn't mean any offense.
Hey.
So what did you find out?
Yep.
Oh, right. Remember my phantom helper out on the battlefield?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one with the smoke screen? It was Lissa. Oh, really?
Huh?
That's it? I thought you'd be shocked. I mean, she's not exactly a likely suspect. No, I guess not.
Oh.
I asked her why, and she said it was because I'm a danger to myself. Can you believe that? Talk about rude. And who is she to talk? She's so spacey, she could outstare a statue. You're kind of a match pair that way. Makes sense you'd help each other out.
Hmm?
Hey, don't you start too. Sorry.
Mission complete.
Mostly I'm just glad the mystery is solved. It's been plaguing me for ages. But it's only been happening for a week or two at the Oh shoot, I forgot I promised to help with the supply run. Gotta dash. Bye.
Yeah.
See you later, Cynthia. She thinks she thinks Lissa's the spacey one? Oh man, that's fresh. Well, at least she bought the ruse. Looks like I owe Lissa a dinner. Brady! Just be a nice person that you are.
Freeze.
I lost, Brady. We meet again. Brady?
You want some?
What idiot left his helmet here? Well, too bad for them. So I'm gonna punt it from here to Kingdom. Ow!
Yeah. What?
It was a hiss? You hiss at me, sir? And what was that sound a moment ago? It was as the splintering of a mighty shield, the felling of a tower tree. Ah. Oh, I see you hunched and shivering. Do you tremble in my presence, sir? Oh, wait. No, you idiot. Just go away.
My sword hand twitches.
Why do you reach for your foot? Grasping for a hidden dagger, perhaps? Owain, please. What are you doing, fiend? I'll not be taken unawares. Keep it here. This is going to be so damning. I'm so sorry, Hangry. The way he's talking right now reminds me so much of Theseus from Hades. Okay. I still haven't played Hades. Well, when you get to Theseus, and you remember me saying, Owain is talking like Theseus here, please don't hate me.
Can it?
No. Ow, don't touch that. God, not Chadius. Okay, really, what's wrong?
Yeah.
You're falling out of character again. Wait, are you crying again? Don't curse the boy with that. Have him stop calling people fiends. In a dramatic way. Just have him talk normally. Look, he's perfect this way. I mean, he's perfect the other way too, but like, in this case, Brady wasn't doing anything. No, of course not. You got rocks in your brain. I think I just broke my toe. Alright, I'm crying. I'm sentimental, okay?
Boy there.
You know, I don't think tears of pain count as being sentimental, Brady.
You want some?
Just go away. Alright, hold on. I'll go find you a healer. It was obvious that Brady was hurt. Why is it? Do you have a hidden dagger, fiend? Like, in every other case, he's not Theseus, but there I was like, this is giving me a vibe. Yeah, Brady.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you want?
Nope.
Nothing in particular.
You want some?
Why are you making eyes at me? You got something to say or what?
Oh.
Nothing.
What's that?
Then what? Something wrong with you? You coming down with something? No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Huh?
Well, you ain't acting fine. It's freaking me out. You don't go all quiet when you talk to any of the others. Is that true? No, it is, but I'm not being quiet. I'm the same as always. Sure, fine, whatever.
Hey,
You scared of me? Is that it? Give you the heebie-jeebies?
I'm not scared of you.
Why would I be scared? That's crazy talk. You're crazy.
you want some?
Oh, really? Yes, really, I'm not. Whatever it is, I ain't sticking around so you can gawk. I'm gonna fade.
Ooh.
I just wanted to talk. When I see that face, though, I clam up. It's not my fault he looks so scary. Aww! Brady's not scary. He's a sweetheart. He just looks scary because he has a scar. But he plays the violin, makes tea, and cries over flowers.
Hoy there.
Hey now, what are you up to?
Huh?
Judging from the book in my hands, I'd say it's rather obvious.
Wow.
Yeah, but there's a whole stack of books next to you, too. Are you planning to read them all?
Yay.
There were hardly any books in the future we came from. Oh. It's nice to have this much variety.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. But reading seems kinda, I don't know, old and boring? I mean, in a Manakete years, you're still pretty young, right?
Oh.
I don't understand. What do you think I should do instead?
My sword hand twitches.
Play? Have fun? Run around in circles? Oh wait, no, we've learned from Noe that this is not a good idea. Oh my god, vast years? For real?
So.
Wayne, you do realize we're at war, right? This isn't the time for games. Well, it seems like you're trying to grow up too fast.
Trust me.
Alright, fine. You think of a game, and maybe I'll play it.
Try to focus.
Fine then. Maybe I will. You do that. You know where to find me. Boo-doo-doo-doo.
Well,
Oh boy. Alright, okay. Father, how's the shoulder? How's the shoulder?
yeah.
Fine, thanks. Darn near healed, I reckon. Wasn't much of a wound to begin with. Good. I don't know what I'd do if I got you killed again.
Huh?
So that's what this is about. I die protecting you in the future, don't I? It was just a normal reason, but somehow I didn't see it coming. You had no business dying when I was the one too stupid to watch his own back. Well, at least it sounds like I died with no regrets.
Yeah.
So yes, that's why when I saw you took a hit from me, I lost control. All those feelings of guilt and shame returned. I just couldn't stand it. I'm awfully sorry to go dredging up those painful memories, Wayne. But more than that, I'm sorry I left you all by yourself in the future. Father, no. You never left me. I never felt alone. Not once. You and Mother were always with me because you were within me. I'm the scion of a hero. Oh. I'm the scion of a heroine who gave me life and a hero who gave his life to save mine.
Huh?
Wait, so all this talk about having blood of heroes in you. You were talking about your mom and me? Oh, wait, that's so... Hold on a second. Why does our blood Why does our blood rage and boil at the drop of a sickle? Listen, I sure don't seem the type to have such unruly fluids. I love that that's what you took away from Miss Donnie.
Well,
Yes, the part about my blood raging may have been for dramatic effect.
huh?
How's that again?
Hmm.
But the point is that I'm more proud of my bloodline than anything in the world. When I remember I'm your son, I feel unstoppable. Like I could do anything. And I didn't come all this way to have you die on me again. Do you understand? From now on, we fight injustice together.
I owe you.
Thank you kindly, Owain. But you carry on more than just your blood. You've done plenty in your own right. Lisa and me are right proud of everything you've become. Oh, thanks. The sensation, blood boiling once again. The fiery pride in your bosom has sparked the dinner of my soul and set me ablaze. Well, I reckon it's nice to see you getting back to your usual self at least. It was so sweet. Then he ruined it. That was beautiful. Like, we're gonna get you just on the edge of crying, and then we're gonna have Owain go into dramatic effect again. And I think that's great. I think more games should do that, actually. Thank you, Owain. Owain, the character of all time.
Hmm?
It's pretty cool. Hey, Lucina.
Huh?
Greetings, Owain. How does the day find you?
No.
Good, good. Just thought I'd drop in for a visit.
Very well.
That's kind of you, but why are you speaking so strangely today? That is so strangely normal. You're typically much more, colorful. Making up stories and yelling and the like. Are you feeling alright?
Well,
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just... You're a princess, Lucina. I figured it wasn't exactly appropriate for addressing royals. Plus, Mom would tan my hide if she ever found out.
What?
Melissa would object to you spinning yarns for royalty? Not just royalty, anybody. She gets really upset whenever I do it. Actually, I suppose most everyone does. I think I'm a bit batty.
What?
Do they now? That's a shame. Personally, I find it quite intriguing.
what?
Really?
Right.
It's no simple feat to speak as you do when fantasy grips your mind. Inventing weapon names and such requires a rich vocabulary and quick thinking. I love you, Lucina. You put such a wonderful perspective on things. And of course your stories demand a particularly active imagination.
Down, sword hand.
I guess they do, don't they? Thanks, Lucina.
Of course.
Perhaps you might even consider demonstrating how you do it sometime? I have been told that my manner of speech is somewhat formal. If I could learn to adopt your tone, it might prove useful to my own.
What?
You sound like you're asking me to teach you a foreign language. I'm not sure if this would be such a good idea.
Huh?
And if I were to pledge never to speak of it to Alyssa?
My sword hand twitches.
And so be it. Prepare yourself, young Lucina. Your destiny cometh. I can't wait.
Very well.
I look forward to it as well. Aww. The cousins are bonding. Kiki, how does the day find you?
Yes.
Perfectly well, Lucina. Why do you ask? I just wanted to say, if there's anything I can help with, please let me know.
Thank you.
Very kind of you, but I'm fine for the moment.
No, wait.
Of course, sorry to disturb you. It's just, well, if you ever need help, I want to be there first.
Well,
I'm very grateful for your concern, Lucina. Truly I am. But remember that you are an important part of his army. Your first duty must be to your fellow soldiers. Especially as you once dared take the great name of Marth as your own. That was perhaps rash of me. You knew him, didn't you? The great King Marth. What was he like?
listen.
You did not investigate this before you took his name?
Yes.
Only in legends. I called myself Marth to feel closer to him. I've always yearned to know what he was really like, the man behind the deeds.
I see.
Your enthusiasm seems sincere enough. Very well, I will tell you about him. But not today. Perhaps the next time we meet.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you, Tiki. I would hear all there is to tell. Tiki? You're very much like that with everyone. So do you, actually remember, or did you forget? Wayne is really silly and I like it all. he's kind of a joy to have in the crew. His supports with Inigo are funny. Supports with most everyone is funny. But supports with oh my god. His parents were great. The support with Cynthia was funny, but also sad. I don't know. I need more supports with Elaine. It's too many supports. So much game still left. I'm going with Laurent first.
Excuse me.
A moment, Lucina, if you please.
Right.
What is it, Laurent?
No.
Might I take a look at your left leg? What? Why?
Huh?
What's this about? If my suspicions are correct, you have been injured.
What?
But how did you know? I didn't tell anyone. They would have just worried needlessly.
Intriguing.
You're favoring your right slightly when you walk. I knew something was amiss. You pay attention that closely?
What?
I'm impressed by your attention to detail.
No.
I consider it my role to monitor this army's condition and aid in its preservation. I ask that you seek prompt and thorough treatment for your leg. The desire to spare your allies' worry is noble, but misguided. Hobbling yourself with a poorly healed leg will cause far greater woe than the truth.
All right.
I shall have it looked at and be sure to give you proper time to heal.
Indeed.
I wish you a swift recovery. Ever the voice of reason, I should learn from his example. You're all very good at taking care of each other, but not yourselves, and it's very frightening for me, personally. Brady especially. Brady is a healer, and he'll go up to others and be like, hey, you're not sleeping. Like, that was his supports with Lucina. And Lucina had to be like, what are you doing? You're not doing it either. With over 40 different playable characters, it would seem there are plenty of supports to go around. There's so many, and I really think that I might have to just give up on the idea of getting all of them. And I'm really sad about it, because I like getting the supports. Ow! First shallow cut. My arm sure doesn't want to heal up. Still really hurts, too. I knew I saw someone behind that tree, but no, I had to go charge in like an idiot. Oh, well, I'm still alive, and the arm will heal. I'll count my blessings. Might I have a minute, Yarn? Sure, what is it?
No.
I want to see how you're recovering. What, this? I'm fine, thanks. I'm sorry you had to see me fall for such an obvious ambush. I was doing so well, too, but you know me, it's not a battle if I don't screw up.
No, wait.
That's not true at all. But I'm just glad you weren't more seriously injured. I promised I would watch your back, and now I'm so sorry, Yarn.
What?
No, don't apologize. We're at war. Nicks and scratches are bound to happen. Still.
Hey, thanks.
It's very kind of you, Lucina, but I'm the one who needs to shape up, not you. Next time I'll show him this rabbit's no easy prey. Give him the old Tag World 1-2. Just please... Please be careful. Don't do anything rash. Last battle, it almost seemed like you were trying to protect me? I'll be twice the fool if you get hurt trying to keep me safe while I try to keep you safe. Well, I can't just sit back and let you do all the work. And I can't keep you all to myself. The others need your help too. Plus, I want to keep you safe as much as you want to keep me safe. We're friends.
But don't you see?
No, of course, that's all true, but... Believe me, I'm not eager to get hurt either. I'll do my best to stay out of trouble.
Right.
And I'll do my best to keep trouble away from you. Just like, I can just see them elbowing each other like, no, I want to protect you, get out of here. You aren't simultaneously being understanding and overly self-critical is a mood. Truly. So many of these kids is like, I think part of why I love so many of the kids is that I'm like, I understand your way of thinking, it hurts me, but I understand where you're coming from. And you all need hugs. And please stop doing that. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's start with Virion.
Greetings.
Hello, Lawrence.
Hello.
Father, how may I help you?
My pardons.
I was thinking about how you said you were older than Lucina. Oh yeah, that's right. Can you perhaps explain? I don't quite understand. It's fairly straightforward. Travel among eras is imprecise. There are variables. Lucina arrived at the onset of the war with Plegia some 2 years ago. I, on the other hand, have been here for nearly 5 years?
No.
There's that much of a spread between where you landed? Or when you landed?
Simply put,
Indeed. Hence I have aged 3 years more than she in the course of reaching this moment. But wouldn't she still age in the future? So is she still older than you? Somewhere along the way I passed her in terms of physical age. So you've been in this era for 5 years all by yourself?
indeed.
Yes, so as you see, I'm far too old to be indulging in childish behaviors. I trust that explanation has cleared up your confusion. Now if you'll excuse me.
Hold.
Lauren, wait. Why have you never mentioned any of this before? You were cut off from everyone else for 5 whole years. You must have been so lonely. As I've said time and again, I am a grown man. I managed fine on my own. No. Lawrence. Sad. Lawrence is sad. Wow, who could have predicted another child is sad? Place copper within a flame, and the flame burns green. Truly a fascinating spectacle, no matter how many times I observe it.
Intriguing.
And proof that other substances beyond liquor can change flame's color.
Permit me to clarify.
Right, so we have blue. We got Azula. Who is bringing the green flame? I don't remember that in either Avatar or Korra. But I could be wrong, because I don't remember much of Korra. I need to watch Korra. Precisely. Now return to the blue flames of our initial sample. Provided it is of sufficient potency, any spirit will burn with the same hue. Perhaps it is the inebriating power within the liquor that yields the azure tone?
Excuse me.
Pardon, but an observation, Mother. A metal plate melts at different rates when placed over blue and red flames. Is it possible the heat of a flame bears some influence?
Fascinating.
Yes, I see. A line of questioning I had not considered. It may be the case, therefore the liquor combusts at a lower temperature. This merits further investigation.
What?
Is something amusing?
No.
You seem happy is all. At present, I have yet to muster conclusive evidence that I am your son. But working like this, being able to assist you, makes me happy as well.
Right.
True. No saleable case has been made as to our relation. You may not be my son, but you've more than proven you are my colleague in the pursuit of the truth.
Indeed.
Even without a blood link, we still share a bond between us. That may just be a greater reward than the truths we seek.
Indeed.
Many a worthy truth was found in the course of pursuing entirely different phenomena. I don't remember much of Korra either, and I literally just watched it 3 months ago. My thing is that I would always get stuck on the second season. So I'd get to Avatar 1's stuff, and then I'd get so frustrated with everything else that was going on in Korra that I couldn't watch the rest of it. It happened when it first came out. Watching it when it first came out was horrendous too, though. I hated it. Having to go through the Nickelodeon website because they didn't air it. It's ridiculous. I should just start with the second season. I know this first season so well at this point. Because I've watched it so many times. Get past the stupid love triangle faster. Which was part of what was so bothering. Count myself lucky that I never went through that. I've only watched it once. It was so ridiculous because it didn't make sense. Because Avatar was one of their most popular shows. So I never understood why they made the decision not to air the episodes of Korra. And that you had to watch it through the website. Maybe they didn't think it would do as well because the Avatar was female this time. But that it was never an issue with Avatar because some of the coolest characters in Avatar in general were... Okay, Pickles. Were the female characters. So that's why I'm like, I don't get it. Pickles, please. And then, I guess because people didn't like... People have always had issues with Katara, but I love Katara. I don't know. I really don't know. I cannot figure out why that decision was made, and it really bugs me. Because I remember trying to watch it with my cousin because I got my cousin into Avatar. And it was just a mess. I remember it buffering at one point. She asked me, did you have to deal with this in the first series too? I said, nope. I don't know why it's like this. I think Katara is a hugely influential character. I don't know why anyone wouldn't like her. Because she has a lot of emotions. A lot of the complaints I see around Katara have to do with the fact that it boils down to how much she loves her mom and how much that influences her decisions and her movements into like she brings up, you killed my mother, like that. Yeah, and that happened when she was very young. Do you realize she's like still a very young person in this show, right? They're kids. It's so important to understand that this thing that happened to her when she was small is going to affect the rest of her life, especially when she's in this mode of there is a war and now I'm going to help this person find a solution to end the war. Emotions are life. Yes, I agree. So, yeah, that's my thing. And how she builds and maintains relationships with that. Yeah, she's... And another... they don't love how much she mothers the characters around it. But if you see how the other characters kind of are, they need, like, that figure that's like, okay, maybe we need to refocus here. Sokka does it sometimes, but he also goes off on his little own tangents and everything. Yeah, but he's very much like, there's times where Katara is just like, okay, what are you doing? But yeah, absolutely. And I don't know. I never understood the argument. I read a lot of them, but I always just get mad. Like, I don't feel like you're reading this character the way that she's meant to. I think you're just nitpicking certain things and not understanding the whole picture. But I feel that way also when I watch Gravity Falls and people complain about Mabel. Like, who's very different from Katara, but she still has, like, everyone says that she's a selfish character. I'm like, yeah, she's 13 years old. She's kind of a mess. She's not even 13, she's 12, so... She's not as mature as Dipper, but... Dipper acts mature. He's not mature. He still has a lot to learn. And a lot of the selfishness that you see in Mabel, you see it in Dipper too. So it's like... I don't know. Why do you have problems? He has so much growth through the series too. Maybe I should go back and watch the first... And then Korra. So Hangry and I were talking about Sokka's growth the other day, and it's so good. Just because the Netflix show apparently took out the misogyny that Sokka has at the beginning of the show. I'm like, that is so, like, crucial to understanding certain things about the Water Tribe and how it works. And then also how showing Sokka learn and grow and deal with different situations in his life. Never did get into Gravity Falls. Katara is a whole lot less selfish than even Aang. I think I'll be honest and say my read on Korra is interesting, but I was also young, so I need to go and rewatch that. Katara is just... I love Katara. You're so right, though. She's a lot less selfish than Aang. Aang is that kid that's, like, trying to be unselfish, but he has those moments where it's like, dude, you really need to, like, think about where we're at in the situation that is at hand. It's understandable he doesn't, but yeah. It's completely unfair to him. I agree. And considering why it's important that he goes through martial arts with a bunch of warrior women. Yes! When she books her in the void? Hi, Luxury. How's it going? No, I'm not, because I woke up and my eyes were hurting. I said, I wonder why that could be. Let's try. Let's try not being in the void today, maybe. I hope you're well, my friend. Aang is also literally a child who is to bear the entire responsibility of the world, which he didn't ask for. And it's just... Avatar's so good. He's only ever wanted to be a kid. It's all he's ever asked for. And he gets the weight of being the Avatar at such a young age that he runs away. And it makes sense that he runs away from it. Who's to say? Who's to say? Sorry, this is our last support, and I went on a tangent about Avatar again. It's happened last time. Long tangent, my bad. You're fine. No, I love talking about it, but I feel bad because I'm like, we're almost done here. You're completely fine. I'm the one who's just like, oh yes, this is something I can talk about, and I'll just keep talking about it. That's on me. That's not on you at all. Never on you. The Dre? Yeah. Good. Dreef, man. The day draws ever nearer, my lady.
Huh?
What day?
Aye.
The war's end. The day peace returns to the land. The day we might return home for good and all.
Well.
Yes, with luck it will come. But I fear the road we walk is paved with the bones of good people, of innocence lost. Aye, and I again.
Yes.
And poor Yen Fei among them. Do you grieve for him still? I mean, I feel like it just happened, so yes.
Nay.
'Twould be false to say the sadness does not haunt me. But my brother met the end he himself chose. I've come to accept it as unavoidable. What's done is done. Liar.
Fie.
My lady?
Hey.
Lay down your stoic mask. I know the pain tears at you still. If you are in pain, tell me that you hurt. Let me in, Sayri. What will you have me say?
Listen.
Not that what's done is done. Not that you can forget so easily. Was your bond so feeble that a few weeks marching might erase him from your heart? Enough! What could you possibly ken of the bond I shared with him? Forget? Erase him from my heart? 'Twould be easier to erase the heart entire. He was my brother, my only flesh and blood. Forgive me, my lady. I would retract those words if possible. It was not my hope to deepen the wound.
My lady.
Please, just... But I was desperate to hear the contents of your heart, to hear you speak frankly. I wanted you to tell me everything, Sayri.
Fie.
Why? Why me? Because I very dearly want to be your friend. My friend?
Guess what?
How long have you stood at my side, Sayri? Always faithfully, but never as a friend. Only as guard, disciple, and servant. I find it terribly lonesome. I think you are a beautiful person, Sayri, and I would call you an equal, a friend.
Nonetheless.
I fear my lifetime is but a few short days compared to yours. Would you still have me knowing that I cannot stay for long?
Yes.
Without a moment's hesitation. I'm used to loss. Do not deprive me from the joy of ever having.
Mercy, friend.
As my lady wishes, flighty, heedless, and exasperating as you may be sometimes. I like you a great deal as well, so equal it is from this day hence.
Thank you.
Equals from this day hence. Thank you, Sayri. Oh, I'm too consumed with Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail content. I'm feasting. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for all of you already there. The little things that I've seen from it look really nice and really cool. I have to get there. I was playing last night after watching you and Jake raid. Which, okay, not to bring... I was watching Lux and Jake raid yesterday, and they talked about floor time, and Downpour said, I would attribute that to Bookster, and I have to say... when I heard that, I didn't know how to feel. I was like, oh... Actually, both series are a lot about growth comes from necessity. Oh yes, hold on. We'll go into another tangent. A tangent. Legend of Korra is actually good if you consider Korra as a teenager, not a full-grown adult, but fandom kept fixating on comparing her to Aang and seeing her much older by comparison. Design putting pressure on her to be a perfect avatar the same way the White Lotus did. Yes. And you know what? I will fully admit that when I first was watching Korra, that was part of the reason why I dropped it, because I was like so irritated with how Korra was. And it's just this, I just couldn't read her at the time. I didn't read her correctly. And so I feel now I'd be a lot more understanding of how she is as a character, because the things that I remember, I'm like, oh no, this completely makes sense from this standpoint of why she's acting this way, and why this is happening, or, you know, I've grown. Makes mistakes the same way Aang does in the series, but never given the same leniency that Aang gets for being a messy and immature teenager after being kept in the bubble. Yes. Tiki support is peak. That was a really good support. I was getting to me, honestly. It was beautiful. People have been so harsh on Korra for being immature when Aang spends the first part of his journey trying to skirt his responsibility in order to be experienced. Yeah. And from all, it's like, oh yeah, we understand that. But, yeah, Korra's been the Avatar since she was like a baby. This is all she's ever known. And she has this confidence in her, but it's also like, you take her out of that state and you see how messy it is. She wants friends, she wants to experience the world, but she doesn't know how to. That's why she makes so many mistakes when she meets Mako and Bolin. And being in the city in general. Let's get the benefit when you buy it because you get a graphics update. Ooh. I've never heard of adults doing floor time. What? Okay, so here's the thing about floor time as an adult. It's that I sometimes have big feelings and I don't know how to process them or deal with them. So I just go and lay on the floor and I just like, that's all it is. Sometimes I have a playlist called Floor Time, and I'll listen to that, or I'll listen to sad video game music, and I just think, you know, sometimes you have to embrace your inner Yuna. Floor Time, yes, exactly. Look, so that part where Yuna is like, when you first get to the Calmlands, and they're talking about what happens at the Calmlands with the summoners and stuff. I know you've gotten to this part. I saw you at the Calmlands. And Yuna just like falls to the ground because of everything that she's feeling. That's floor time. It sounds really silly, but it's very helpful for me to processing my emotions or just like being like, okay, the world feels really heavy, so I need to just lay down. Everyone was talking about floor time. I was like, you mean like playing with fellow adults on the floor? Since that's what I associate with the word floor time for babies. But that makes more sense. I think Hannah was also... Hannah did sound very confused. No, it's just floor time, for me at least. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's exactly like what happens there. Where it's just like, wow, the weight of the world is very heavy right now. I think I'm just gonna... Minnie has called it grounding. Like, the floor is very grounding, and it's... Yeah, I have to agree. No, it's tummy time. Builds those neck and back muscles for babies. Yeah. No, it's understandable. It sounds really silly and everything, but... I don't know. I think Smitch said once that a lot of... You know where I think I got it? There's also a time in Lilo and Stitch where Lilo's on the floor after she's hammered in like a bunch of nails to the door, and Nani's trying to get through it, and she's going through the doggy door, and you see Lilo on the floor next to the vinyl, the record player, listening to Elvis, and she's like, "Leave me alone to die." I think I got floor time from that. Time is also a thing for babies, 2-3 months old or something. Just realized how well the song Weight of the World near fits for Yuna too. Oh god. Doesn't have to be exclusively on tummy, I mean. Oh. This is true. Yeah, because sometimes we just put... When I used to babysit, we used to have like things that the babies could interact with while they're on their backs. And they go... I have photos of me having floor time. It's very, I don't know. Wait, books are speaking of Raid. You had to watch me explain genetics to the grade group for mechanic fire. Yes, I did. I was like, I genuinely was trying to understand all the things that you were saying. Whoa. I was very impressed with that. Not only with how you were explaining everything, because it was starting to make a lot of sense to me near the end. And I hadn't heard most of those words before. But also that you're able to like explain it in such a way that it helps other people understand as well. Because the mechanics in that fight were intense. It is so much. It's so cool though. It's the hardest mechanic in the fight. It was cool to see. And then it was also really cool to see how fast you got to the second phase. And I know you had that goal of seeing one of the moves. And we're expecting everyone to get it right away, but they were starting to like really understand it throughout the process. It was so cool to see you all like just learn on the go. Children? Yeah, it says a breeding kink. I heard there's alpha, gamma, and omega. I was like, what? I'm not going to make a joke right now. I won't. I'm very proud of him. You should be proud of yourself too for being able to make those mechanics make sense to even me, even in the slightest. I won't say that I would understand, I would know what to do, but I was understanding what you were saying. I thought that was very cool. Like, yay! Still not gonna raid, but we'll go back to the Korra stuff too, because I wanted to read everyone talking about Korra. It's sad because this exact world that Aang wanted with peace that would have allowed him to have a childhood is right there for Korra, but she can never explore it because of how she's hidden away. Yes, Korra's biggest defender, as she should be. Really does get the short end of every stick, and I don't like she's criticized for it. And it doesn't help that they didn't know that they was gonna get another season after season 1. So each season is like that. So you don't have this this connectedness. It's also, which isn't her fault, and they did the best they can with it. And it's so hinged on being an avatar. She's not sure who she is without it. And it's always fun to think about who are you without this thing that that you've been for so long. Korra is a great foil to Aang because while Aang runs from being an avatar, she runs headfirst into it. But people use their opposite natures to what went down rather than use it as a comparative measure, which is so sad. And Aang would hate that. He would. While defending Aang, you're making him angry. You should all know that. They should all know that the person that they're defending would hate the fact that they're defending him in such a way. The whole point of Aang is that he loves so many different people in his life. You finish watching Korra. Okay, right here. So there's a mechanic where people get different DNA sequences, their colors, and if you mix certain DNA sequences, you make animals, new colors, that are needed to resolve the mechanic. Yes, it is very cool. To be fair, they have all been slowly building up to that for over a year. They were all baby raiders who could barely handle any slightly harder than MSQ content in the beginning. Most of them. Okay, but still. I've talked about how badly I tanked my first raid. I think it's just best for everyone if I just hang out and cheer you on from the sidelines and go, yay, good job, guys. I'm so impressed. Because I am so impressed. And I think you can do it. Angry. So it's just extra steps to your game because they need to up to you. Yes. Essentially. But it's so that you all don't wipe out. Which is very important, right? Korra's art also allows for the beautiful resolution against a villain by having her empathize and talk. Avatar is so good. Why did they feel the need to touch it? Any of it. You don't need to, just have it as is. It's beautiful as the way it is. If people don't want to watch a cartoon, that's their fault. They're missing out. As long as you want to do it, you can definitely get there, is what I'm saying. Everyone has different starting points, but you can do it. Thank you, Lux. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll be like, maybe I should try to raid today. And then, please expect me to call you all, because I'm not going to be able to, I'm going to want to do it with some randoms. But I will tell you, it's going to be very, very rough. Medium is part of the storytelling. It makes it so beautiful and cool. Okay. I was trying to move. My chair didn't want to move. Move. It's okay, hold on. Back to the medium is this part of the storytelling. The I'm not saying The Last of Us was like a bad show or anything, but it really drives me insane when people are like, wow, finally a good video game adaptation. When there is so many good video game adaptations, they just won't watch them because they're cartoons. Like Castlevania is excellent and came first. Right, you should say it. I remember getting so mad when Last of Us was coming out and hearing all of that. Finally, the video game curse is defeated. Like, wasn't it defeated a while ago? I swear people even liked the World of Warcraft movie. Which was years ago. Louder for people in the back. Like, if you want to go into the live action bit of it. Yeah, Assassin's Creed was not good, and there's like been issues along the way, but there's good adaptations of video games that just are not in a medium that you want to watch. That's not their problem. That's just you not wanting to branch out. I don't know much about Cuphead. I heard the Cuphead show is good too, so... I don't know. I always think it's very funny that people will just, like... refuse to... They'll say something, but they'll also refuse to want to watch something that is what they're arguing for. Because... it's not in the medium that they prefer. Very different from the game, but it has so much silliness and it's well done. I'll be honest, I didn't even know the game had, like, a story. People are allowed to have prefaces, and those prefaces are allowed to not align with your own. This is true. And I shouldn't say that. However, if you're... if you're arguing this case, I'm saying that to them. Books are not you. Okay. Like, I'm just saying, like, I get having preferences, not wanting to watch cartoons, but you can't just overly, like, wow, this is the best thing ever, and this is the only thing that's done it this way. Like, no, that's not how it works. D&D movie proved... Oh, I need to watch that still, huh? Adaptations can work too. Sounds like fun. I need to watch it. I said I'd watched it like 2 weeks ago, and then I didn't. Should just do it this weekend. I put it on. Well, yeah. Watch party. We could do a watch party of it. That'd be cool. Easily tell how much effort the creators of Cuphead show went through to make it an original creation that doesn't stand entirely apart from the game. It's beautiful. I'd say Arcane is not like a faithful adaptation, at least not season 1, but you can see the love that they have for the game in every part of it. So it may be in like a similar vein to that. Speaking of watch parties, you all want a lot of watch parties. Grim asked for an Arcane Season 1 watch party, too. Like, I'd be down, but... when? You can be said for a lot of things, like, the validity of it does not change based on whether or not you enjoy it. Yes. Personally, I think the Resident Evil adaptations were almost all really good, too. Goofy in their own bad action horror. I need to watch those, then. That sounds like fun. Watch parties while you wait for Lauren? Could do that. That'd be fun. If I'm waiting for Lauren. think Lauren's progressing through Endwalker pretty fast now. Who knows, though? She might get hit with the emotions and want to take a break, which is completely valid of her. Because I've heard how other goobers talk about Endwalker. And oh boy. Sounds like a good time. And also that floor time is essential. That's why I'm always surprised when other people have floor time. Like, Endwalker sounds like it'd be perfect for needing to go and lie down for a bit. From the emotions that I've heard, at least. I don't know much about the plot. But I know there's a lot of crying involved. Okay. We ready to do some chapters today? Some plot. Maybe I should save before doing this. Main story, let's go! 5 gemstones. Are we getting another one? So fast. There it sits.
Huh?
What's wrong, Lucina?
No.
That great skull. I saw it once before, when Emmeryn was sentenced to die. Even then it reminded me of him.
What?
Do you mean
Yes.
Grima, the fell dragon? A cataclysmic war ushered his return. It said he fed on the souls of the fallen before turning upon the living. Whoa. Oh.
So ends the human race. The future is built upon the past. But your kind shall never see it. Your mother and father are dead, tiny one.
How dare you?
And now it is your turn to die.
Hey, wait, hold on. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean that Lucina was gonna get eaten? Grima big, but that's definitely a big motherfucker. There is no hope in the future at all. No wonder they're so okay to be like, I might disappear. Remember when she ported to the past? Oh, besides Naga, that is... Is that when she was teleported? Really? Dealt with problems. By putting people into the past, you can help them like then? You're like, nah. You know what's the best course of action? I'm gonna send these traumatized children into the past where their parents are still alive. So they have to deal with the emotions of the fact that their parents are still alive, and also that the fact that they might not remain in this world anymore. And instead of like actually doing anything, I'm gonna have them do all the work and deal with all that trauma and have fun. Taking the it might be a lot more like hopeful than that, however, for me, like taking the what is it? How I felt about Yevon and putting it here. These humans are getting fucked up over my guys. Just gonna rip a tooth out and hand it to them. But I see nothing wrong here. Add on top of the fact that Naga is very selective with who they sent back. So Lucina is like, we were chosen to do this and I have to do this correctly. And so she's got this great pressure on top of everything else. Ah! Okay, anyways. Thank you for that. A really good cutscene. It was a good cutscene. Very pretty looking for everything, considering that everything else has been pixels. And they're like, wow, cool. Look at a fully fledged character. Sick. An epic dragon. Very cool. Give me a heads up if you want Grima lore, because his backstory is in another Fire Emblem game that's not on the backlog. Echoes. So many Fire Emblem games to get through. I will probably take the I will probably take the Apache because I'm not I'll probably get to Echoes eventually. I just not right now. I'm like Fates because it follows Awakening and Three Houses because everyone loves Three Houses. Or well, I guess not everyone loves Three Houses, but yeah. Heroes, there's a running joke where disguised Lucina tries to be serious and heroic, but everyone else is so goofy and carefree, including a copy of her dressed as a bunny. It could be cool to switch between Three Houses of Fate since they're both multi-route. You mean like do one route of Fates and then do another route of Three Houses? I have to get to 10-2 at one point this year. I promised Megan that I'd play it, and I've already like how Hannah took breaks from Golden Deer forever. Do Three Houses first in that case. Why? He wants to do 2-3 houses running back to back. Oh, because he has more runs. That's fine. 3-4 in terms of route count. That's okay. I promised Megan that I'd play 10-2 next. And then that is not ending up being true. I lied to Megan. I'm so sorry, Megan. Please forgive me. Because I want to play 9 with Lauren. So I feel like I have to go Final Fantasy 9 to 10-2. And then put Fates maybe after one of those. But I don't know where. I don't know how long a route of Fates is. That's the thing. Or if it's gonna take me 100 hours like this one has. I'm just gonna need a spreadsheet for the games. I started putting a list on the backlog. Stole Hannah's idea and I was like, okay, this might be actually something that I need to do now. Rima and the Risen were the creations of a ruthless Fabian alchemist named Fornius, who sought to create the perfect life by using the blood of a divine dragon and discovered how to raise the dead as perfectly obedient soldiers using insects called Thanatophages. Soon after Grima was created and further strengthened with Fornius' own blood, he began hearing Grima's voice in his head, implying that he might have been the first to be possessed by Grima. So Grima is an artificial dragon. Oh. Hey, Patchy. This kind of sounds, you know, discover how to raise, you know, using the blood of a divine dragon, you know, and then Grima artificial dragon. This sounds kind of familiar. Echoes itself is a prequel game to Awakening that covers the Volmese continent and specifically the dragons that ruled over it, Mila and Duma. That's where Mila's temple and Mila's divine tree that Tico's. Oh, okay. Cool. Scoring up is... I don't know who that is. This is relatively, especially since Conquest has very few side fights. In the 3DS continuity sort of... Because it solves the Grima plot hole from Awakening. Oh. Oh, interesting. Makes take your time because she really enjoys getting the support combos, so I can see Birthright taking the same amount of time as Awakening, but you're right, Conquest would be shorter. Oh boy. You think that it will take about the same amount of time? I'm so screwed. Never getting to 10-2. We have to get to 10-2. I promised Megan. Promises must be fulfilled. Bookster, you choose what games you're playing in what order. I'm just here to help. Yeah, but... I fear that if I leave from this space now, I'm going to forget how to play. Not that I know how to play very well in the first place. But still. Whether these are his true bones or just an effigy, I cannot say. But I know this, we cannot let that monster come back to life.
Listen.
We'll stop him, Lucina. I promise. The future can be changed. You've proven it already. And with all of us together, we can turn the course of history.
Father.
I want to believe that. I want to believe that more than anything. Oh, poor kid, man. The difference between Conquest and Birthright can be boiled down to: do you want hard Fire Emblem but bad writing, or easy Fire Emblem but serviceable writing? Huh. So for Fates, you play routes like in Three Houses, Conquest, Birthright, and Revelation, so you don't have to max all the supports per route. That's nice. That's it. You're going to have to remind me that when I'm like, I have to grind supports, and every one of you is shaking your head because no, you don't. Please stop. You have another route to do. My next on the docket is FF9. Yes. I will remind you, Brookster. Thank you, Angry. Yes, FF9 is definitely for sure next. So I can yell with Lauren about it. Though I don't know how it's gonna work out timing wise, but we'll figure it out. That's the really sad one, right? Apparently, I send fan art from 9 that I get on my feed. I don't know anything about it. I have nothing. I don't know anything about it. I just know that it's fan art from Final Fantasy 9. I sent it to Patchy, Kat, and Jake, and they all three of them have same emotions sent to me, where it's like crying gifs, crying emojis, everything under the sun, and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Do I not send this to you anymore? I'm so concerned. Come down to how many recruits books you go for and whether supports the vibe. Yeah, I unfortunately work on vibes. Barely see any vague Virian supports because of how poorly they. Yeah. I definitely like Virian more than Vake. But I don't like Vake. I'm completely not ready to be emotionally damaged, and that excites me. Vivi knows I'm the mage child, they are perfect. But you all get sad. It's just the same emotion that I get from Soda when I send Soda a character from Final Fantasy XIV, which I've only met once. So I'm like, I know you like this character. I don't know what's going on, but here. Crying. Okay. Giving Virian supports with other guys actually improves his character. What? Makes sense. Ground.
Listen.
Trouble?
Yeah.
I saw armed soldiers hiding in the shadows as we were shown in.
Right.
Then it sounds like we have our answer already.
Good day, my lord.
Well met, my lord.
What have we here?
Prince Krupp, welcome. I was told you had something you wished to give me.
Oh,
My, no time for courtesy, my lord. Such impatience. Do you really want it that badly? This concerns me. The gemstones of the Fire Emblem can be treacherous artifacts. In fact, Plegia and the Grimleo sadly know all too well.
What?
Sadly, you speak ill of you speak ill of when the first Exalt used them against the fell dragon? Yes, I do, intruder. Intruder? You are not supposed to be here. You must be destroyed.
what?
You wouldn't dare.
Now then.
Give me the Fire Emblem. Give it to me. You mad scoundrel.
No.
This is a declaration of war.
Oh,
I will only ask one time. One last time. Give me the emblem. Now. Never.
oh.
Then this parlay is over. Guards, seize them. Just as we thought.
Crom.
This way, quickly. Uh-oh. Run!
Really now?
Had an escape route all planned out. How preciously clever of her. You should be proud. If she had half the wits of her father, she would know they've already lost. Oh, I forgot you were my dad. Dad, Boogie Woogie Woogie. Oh, you and I are not alike there. I sent Soda all the tragic purpose like it's the thing that makes you sob. Watch it look sad in this Renaissance way. I mean, I still send them to her, but but every time I do, I have to act like, are you okay? Thank God, I missed all about those jeans. Okay, so we need Crom. Hello, Shirsh and Wonk. Oh, you know what? Severa hit max. We have enough of this stuff. Someone else hit max. Shell hit max, and then so did, oh my gosh, yeah, Shirsh hits max. We don't even use Shirsh anymore. You see, you ask people if they're okay, I double down and send more while the defense sit down. If they're anything like me, they're just happy. Oh, friend Patchy, you sent us art. Paris, you had a good run. I love them so, but it's just Everyone's so much stronger. Although Lonk was getting like ×4 on his attack yesterday. It was very funny. How incredibly diabolical. You, Patchy, I like it. Patchy is very, very good at knowing what you like and being very caring as a person and saying, here, I have found gifts for you. And they say that it's a threat. However, I appreciate it very much. It brings joy to my day. Ba-da-ba-ba. Even when I am even when I am crying. I am Crom now. Okay, we need to do this. And maybe do some inventory stuff in the general. Oh my god, you need a new sword. Hold on. I'll give you this. You need something else too. Do you ever look at the stuff that I'm using and say, wow, you don't use very much of what you need. Why am I here? I don't need to be here, actually. I'm looking at my inventory and I don't even need to be there. We're all Crom, holding hands to victory. I thought we were all Henry. This music's really nice. Okay, well you also need a new weapon. Inigo, I forgot that you could use axes. Once again, Owain has several swords. Gee, sure. Why do you have so much stuff? Can't even use. You too, Lonk. Jeez. Need Lucina in here. Lucina! Is that all the kids? Do I have all the kids in my... Indeed. Okay. Like swordless guys. Well... Let's worry about the people that we have in our... Do you need a new... Not that. I did it again. Instead of saying use, I said take. You're a hero, no? Why would I... Do you want to be a paladin? You want to be a dark flyer like your mom? After saying that... You couldn't? Oh! No! I don't! Interesting though. That's a new one. What? I was looking away. Someone in chat. There's just someone in chat. It was very funny. Oh, then you'd have to learn weapons all over again. Never mind. We're just gonna make you the same thing that we've got shot twice. Goodbye. That was definitely a new one, though. I'm used to the...
High five, Cupcake.
Do you want to see me? Never mind.
Hi, Krim. How's it going? Thank you for the sub. Oh my god. Got scared from my own alert again. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you've gotten a lot of rest from moving. Sarah is truly becoming a Fire Emblem hero. She's just the most hero that could ever be a hero. Sorry to disappoint, but it's the same me inside. Severa! I'm getting there. How goes Fire Emblem? Emotional. We've had one of our last support that we had for today before going into main plot was sad, and then we've gotten into main plot and it's sad again, but now we're fighting, so it's okay. Thinking of the repercussions of war on children. Fire Emblem is super fun. Everyone should play it. You know, the most that you hear from Fire Emblem sometimes is like, oh yes, this is like anime dating chess. It's fun. And then you play it and you're like, wow, it really is. And then things start to happen and it's less anime dating chess game and more, wow, there are a lot of emotions going on instead. Love anime dating chess. It's still that. It is still that. But it's a little bit of false advertisement. Mention the dating from newer games, but none of the weird incest from older games. I'm still asking why Owain is allowed to have supports with Lucina. We try to avoid that. I don't want it. There's certain things about the... Why did I press back? Okay, so here's the thing. I could make her a general. That'd be cool. But generals are so slow. I would not fight with my mods. My mod knows what's best for me. Saying that is a spoiler, my friend, because I don't know what that is. Slow, like speed stat or movement? Movement. Like, I can't get her to anywhere. I'd have to put her with someone else, which is probably what I would do. But it's not gameplay guiding either. But it is something that I do not know. And you're telling me what it is. Just a quirk of how they labeled it. But it's something that I don't know. And you're telling me what it is. And I haven't gotten to that point yet. So. You know, argue with the mods. They know best. They do. We trust the mods. I'm trying to know absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Then we have moments where I'm like, wait, what? Like when they revealed Lucina the baby in this game. No, if you didn't do that one interaction they programmed, which you wouldn't see otherwise. And I trust my mod and my friend who know how I play games and how I want to play games, that if I'm going to miss something, that they will tell me. Because they know what I want out of a game. Just as and it's a surprise what will be. We don't want to influence or share anything since this is a blind playthrough. Thank you. Yes, exactly. And we'll talk about the things I missed and what I could have done differently. After. It's for endgame. Yeah. We can talk about it after the game finishes. But talking about it right now, my influence special decisions. Yes. Because I am very influenced. Wow. Okay, we're doing Great Night. Because Great Knights are able to move faster. Or like, not faster, but more. That's my thing. Although, if I have her as general, I just take her with... Because what ended up happening with Kellum is that I made him a general and then I just put him with someone else and that's how he would move spaces. I don't know. I promise we're not trying to be mean or anything, but it's truly just I don't want to know anything. You have enough partners to help? I think so. I mean, I don't have very many mounted kids. Like, the kids don't have a lot of horses amongst them. Which is very funny, because the adults did. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Second gen units. Yes. Because they're powerful. You don't have to speed on over there. That's true. We can take our time. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to make her a general. She's not going to be exactly like her mom. Plus, we already talked... Wait. We have talked about how she doesn't know how to ride a horse. So there is that. She's working on it with Sully, but she hasn't been able to. Maybe that's a good reason to put her on the horse. Because then it's like, wow, she's grown. I don't know. We appreciate the enthusiasm. It's just blind thing. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Horse riding class is needed. Her mom's trying. Her mom is definitely trying. But I think as of right now, since it's still not like in stone, I'm just gonna make her a general. Being a bad father if I had her as my kid and gave her a horse? No. No. It's just more, I don't know. For me, it's thematically. Shell breaking, trailblazing new paths for herself. You learn by experience, breaking the cycle. She's gonna... And you know what? Sully would be so proud of her for doing that. So she's gonna be a general. Father and mother both have horses. Shell? Nah. Even chunkier army. We're based on... Whoa! Her armor, her general armor looks different than... Oh my god, Cynthia! That's right, you also have... If you think I'm ever going to change you from Darkflyer, that's just not happening. Ask what this movie's on. Just normal. Casual. Just wanted to chill. Normal and casual. Cool. I've had how many hours in this game and I don't know my own difficulty. I have been told that I will not have trouble with the final boss. I have heard that. Laurent? I think I am going to give you a horse. That sounds fun. Give you a sword too. That sounds even more fun. Yeah, so many level 20 units so quickly. I would not say it's so quickly. 100 hours on just support grinding with the side line plot paralogues. This is just first time game ever. She's still learning. I don't know what I'm doing. I go from vibes to vibes to vibes. We've learned this. We've learned how I played games. Final Fantasy X. I was like, you know, you should do this. And I'm like, huh. Well, this is working, so I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm going to hit the wall until the wall listens to me. Wondrous power. Do I not have... I don't have a bronze sword. That's okay. Well, I gave you the power of a sword, and you can't even use it, because I don't have a sword for you. Remember the beginning of the game when Bookster had mages taking access to the face and every mounted unit trapped in the corner pledge? Yeah. I've learned so much. I've learned not to even use horses because what if sands? Not how that works. Don't do that. Oh. Ooh, that's cool. Ba-da-ba-ba. You should be fine. You, I'll give another bow to. Just 'cause. An absurdly tall bow. I have so much fear that it's just not gonna work. It wasn't the swords. Ooh! There. Well. I can't give you that. So there is that. Crom, you have falchion, so it doesn't even matter. I should give you a different, better sword, but that one doesn't break. They grow up so fast. Oh yeah, I'm doing really well here, Angry. Truly. How many... Oh, well, how many units do we have? We have... 14. So it's even number. So I'll put Crom with somebody. I can put him with Lucina, and then have everyone follow her, because that's what I did last time anyways, except Crom was by himself. Oh my gosh, you know what I forgot? Ha 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 ha. Hey, what if we put a thief in here? Just for reasons, you know? Not because of anything else, but just, you know, for reasons. And then we'll put the thief character, because the only thieves that I have are Gaius and Anna with Crom. Thief? In this child only run? Look, I want the children all there, but I have to have Crom, and I didn't make any of the children thieves. They're too kind-hearted. Reclass a child into a thief? Could do that. Thought about doing it with Brady. The kids in one Crom babysitting. Alright, kids. It's like chaperoning. But Brady, it doesn't... That would be hard. Anyone want to be a thief? Raise your hand. I have so many heroes. Is one of the heroes, would you like to be a thief? An assassin? I don't think either of them would. Okay, so I need to get rid of one of the kids. Which is very difficult for me. Actually, legitimately is very difficult for me. Because I don't want to get rid of any of the kids. I like the kids. They deserve their time to shine. How important are the chests, really? Like, are they really that important? I don't think so, personally. You need... Morgan, I almost forgot to give you another thing to use. You know what? I want to give you... Not two of these, because I think they're both wind magic. I want to give you something else. Yeah. You know what? Screw it. I don't... Is there really... There's 4 chests, though. Does anyone have a key? You have a key? You don't have a key. You have a master key. You know what? What if I just said I don't care and we're gonna do this anyways? Because otherwise I am going to move Shell and then bring in Gaius. And that makes me feel bad. All the kids are here. Why can't I get rid of Crom and put in Gaius? I don't know. We're gonna do it this way. I don't really care at this point about inventory. I got so much stuff that I don't know what to do with it, you know? What does it matter? It never concerned me before.
Are you ready?
We have to get out of here now. Cut down anyone who gets in the way. Signal the men in hiding and give these Elysian scum no quarter. Okay, you go here. Severa. Wow, you have most of everyone's supports. Amazing. I want Owen and Inigo. Um, Trying to remember who had what supports. Oh yeah, I wrote these down. Could you hey kids, you know how you came from a war-stricken land devoid of your parents? How about you go back in time and do the same thing in their place? Okay, well, it's not my fault that they're so powerful. Okay, I'm not scared of them dying at all right here. At all. But non-Laurent. That sounds good. Oh, can't do that. You two. Do Laura and Cynthia have something together? I can't even remember. I'm missing a child. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Oh, okay. You two go to you and Yarn. Yeah. Awakening and game armies filled with support. Still hard to see anything. You two. You two. And then you two. Well, I need to move somebody.
Naturally.
Good job, Jerome. here.
It's over?
Yay! Now I can move you two together. Move these two this way. They're all friends. They're all friends. We're all so happy. We're all so friends. They're all moving together too because oh,
Let's go.
guys,
Just in time.
good job,
Be careful.
Shell. Protecting Brady like that.
Come on then.
There's a lot of magicians here. I should have thought of that. It's fine though. Lawrence, you can move a lot. Cynthia with the pose. She's like Cynthia is incredibly strong. Watch. We have her there.
Hope you're ready. Thanks.
And then she has Gale Force, so she goes off and she can go and kill another person. Which is so cool of her. Because I don't think that Lawrence will be able to kill this guy. Nope. Gale Force is such a stupidly strong kill. It's so cool though. Being casual badass Cynthia, actually a hero. She'd be so excited for you to say that. Like, I'm a hero? Say it again. I love Cynthia. I think I'm probably just supposed to get the commander, yeah? Yeah. What if I kill everybody? What then?
I'm with you. Fight with me.
Before it's hard to use. Fuck yeah, Cynthia, be a hero! Yeah! That's XP per kill and hard mode, so it takes forever to get into Gale Force range. Ah, makes sense.
My thanks.
Good save, nah. Oh look, they got reinforcements. That's neat. Just keep moving them this way. all in this together. Cool. I play as casual now. The person that provides hard modes, but having no access to the unbroken stuff is sad. At least I have free DLC. That's cool. Yeah, I don't need to worry about these guys with the anything. Brady, I sure did get a lot of your supports, huh, my friend?
How about you? Stay alert. I'm yours. Just in time.
I'm with you.
Nice.
Just watch.
Hope you're ready. Nailed it.
Yeah, I don't see myself ever playing the harder modes of these games. I'm not into the idea of getting people killed and then never having them again. I'm too attached to them now.
How about you?
I'm also not very good at it in general, so there is that.
I'll be your shield.
Watching you play this makes me honestly want to go and play D&D because of how we set up the campaigns on Roll20. Ooh. I don't think I've ever used Roll20. So, I'll have to look into that. Sounds interesting. How do I get down here? These people... This guy is over here. To the hard modes, so I use the fear of losing guys as motivation to not screw up. I just don't... For me, I don't have any... Yeah, great. Ooh, was part of the game. Oh, stairs you can go down? I've never been able to use the stairs, but I assume so. Because they're down here, so I must be able to use the stairs. But I never used any of them, so... There is that. Someone just came home. Now the dogs are here. Barking. Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Say goodnight.
Mini is now a hard classic, and I'm planning to replay it lunatic mode with DLC. You're amazing. You are amazing. I'm not gonna do any of that.
Stay strong. Me too.
Thank you.
You know, how come I'm a glow stick, but Morgan isn't? Ooh. It's an honest question. Just point that. Gotten a lot of A sports for Dang. A supports all around, eh? Because the emo is freaking out with Robin's textures, making them extra fuzzy. You know what? I might have to go and check on the dogs because one of them just went. Completely insane.
Be careful. We've no choice.
What in the world? Pat the pupper. Did you use bits? Is that the new bits thing? We're trying to. They mentioned it in mod chat for Smitch, and whoa. What's going on? Okay, I'll go pat the puppy. Big emo. Thank you for the bits, y'all. I will go and pet the pupper once they're done trying to kill me here. When it's my turn. Yeah, it's my turn. Okay, I'll go and pet the dog. Thank you for the bits, Krim and Patchy. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. I'll have to look into that. Because that's... Oh, okay. Hold on. There's like... Message effects. Interesting. Gigantify an email and on-screen celebration. Heck yeah, who cares about emo legibility when we can do this? Okay, I'll be right back. I'll just leave you with this. Is it okay if you listen to the video game music for a bit? Oh my god, tomorrow's graduation? We're angry? Angry? Graduation? Angry graduation. Graduation. So there was a person in the backyard. and Percy was like, no, absolutely not. I don't want you in my backyard. I don't know you, and that's my spot. You're in my spot. You're just so designated as kids table, even with cap and gown. Like Henry said the other day, he sits down at the kids table in his cap and gown. Is he excited, angry, cool as heck? Heck yeah. Henry is so cool. You hear me? So yeah, so I just they were gonna leave soon, so I just waited a bit so he would like calm down. It only helped a little. But I also grabbed a snack. I said, "You guys pics tomorrow, Mister." Yeah. Graduation pics. Let's go. Right, we're back to fighting now. How's the eyes holding up? Good. They feel a lot better now. Thank you for asking, Patchy. We're good. Yay. Oh, I know why I should have gotten a thief now. I could have opened this door. But I do have the master key, so we could go through this door. Hiccups. Oh god, I put Brady at the forefront. Brady, I'm so sorry. Oh, I should put Raleigh on that. My bad. Oh, don't do that. Eyes? Bad time? That's why we're in light mode today. My eyes were hurting this morning.
Just in time.
I thought maybe that would be why. Speaking of eyes, fiance needs to see the eye doctor and she has special insurance, which means the only eye doctor nearby is like 4 hours away? Like round trip or one way? I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you. One way? No. That's ridiculous. The heck? Yeah, why is there a closer one? We need to talk to him.
Good always triumphs.
It's 8 hours total, not including an appointment. Yeah.
Be careful.
Your whole day is centered around this one thing. You can make a trip out of it, but it's still like... It sucks. do this. There. Him here, and then have him kill this guy.
This will be quick. Have another.
I'll form a complaint that they're causing an undue hardship or something. So true. Okay. It's not an efficient way of doing anything, but I want to keep them all together.
Fight with me.
Oh, yay! They even more spawned. Okay. You're taking the lead. Because I wanted you to get the last hit on the last guy, and you didn't. Oops.
You can do it.
Oh, okay, cool. Haha, leaving pleasure so soon? No, please stay a while, stay forever. Well, he's dead. Lucina's still not getting the last hit on the... Okay. Nah. Honestly, expecting someone to have special insurance but not have a place within an hour and a half is completely unreasonable. It'd be so perturbed. It's actually... Like, who planned that?
Right.
Almost there. The exit is just... Wait, do you feel? Run all you like. You can't escape fate. Don't you know that?
Father!
The fire emblem. Give it freely or it will be taken.
Gods.
Just try it. I won't need to do anything. Kira! What? Yeah?
Now then.
Seize the emblem and bring it to me. No, No! What are you doing? What's on my child? This sucks. Bet she had insurance prior to moving in with me. She used to live in Florida. That's the fire emblem belongs to me. Hidden with my gemstone, it is complete. Now to set the table and perform the rite. No, 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 no.
Wait.
Damn you, Valdar. You know what I noticed? This is the game breaking, isn't it? I don't think that's supposed to be there. What have I done? We must go.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I don't what came over me. I'm so sorry.
Listen to me.
I know you are, but right now we need to focus on getting out of here.
Yeah.
Understood. Without getting too far into a tangent, specifically,
It's my fault.
don't think any health insurance should have limitations for care like that. I agree. Yeah, no, the floor isn't supposed to be a void. It's supposed to have I did. I went and got a snack while I was looking after Percy. I promised. What do you mean? I was noticing it while I was... What was I doing? I don't know what I was doing. But... I think I was looking over VODs. I'm like, I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I think the game's breaking. Hydrate. I have hydrated. Thank you for the hydrate. What flavor you got today? It's strawberry lemonade again. I'm trying to save the watermelon ones. And I had a blackberry one yesterday. I wish it was watermelon. I'm trying to save them. I try to save the best for last. Yummy. It's still very good. But the watermelons are my favorite. They taste like Jolly Ranchers. Maybe I'll have one tomorrow or something. Makes sense. Do they not have an entire case of watermelon, or would it get too monotonous? I think they just don't have an entire case of watermelon. At least as far as I have seen, I haven't found one like that. Otherwise, I've been like, give me that. Not that the other two are bad or anything. It's just more like, I don't know. What I did, it's unforgivable.
It's all right.
Enough of that. Save your energy for helping us track him down. No, you must leave me behind. He could use me again. I can't be trusted. This cursed blood in me must somehow give my father dominion over me.
No.
But he never had full control. You can fight it. And if he expects you to blindly obey, that might be the surprise we need. Crumb, you put too much faith in me.
Shall we then?
Get back on that horse. You can't give up now. This would have been such an issue for you so long ago. Frederick trusts us now. Preach, Frederick.
No.
But you're not listening. I told you I'm not.
Come on!
The deed is done. But you can still try to undo the damage. It's not too late.
I'm so sorry.
Alright. I'll try. Lucina? Lucina! Oh, Lucina's talking to us. Oh no. Beg pardon, kid. Might I have a word?
Oh,
Lucina, what is it?
yes.
It's about my father. I have memories of him, you know? From when I was little. Before he died.
Oh,
I see.
right.
He was courageous and kind, and everyone spoke fondly of him. People say he was brave up until the end. I always yearned to know him better. Now that I do, I can see that the world will be robbed of a very great man. I won't allow that to happen. I understand. You love him. We all do.
I'm so sorry.
Please forgive me. She gonna cut me down? Oh my gosh, she's gonna kill me. I shouldn't be smiling about this. Lucina? Stay where you are. I have no choice. I must kill you. What madness is this? In my future, you are my father's murderer.
What?
No, that's insane. Why would I kill Crom? I was not certain myself until now. I knew he had been killed by his closest friend. Having witnessed your bond with him, I doubted it could be so. But today's events make it clear. You are at Valadar's mercy. I suspect it's he who forces you to take my father's life, and very soon...
No.
Lucina, wait.
I challenge my fate!
If my father is right, then we can change our fates. If this dark future is to be averted, sacrifices must be made. I'm sorry. I know this is murder. I know that. Lucina, you don't have to... Don't make it harder. Don't resist and your death will be swift and painless. If you hold any love for Crom, then let this be done. I have to accept it? Oh, this music's so good too. Oh no. Imagine how much worse the scene would be if Lucina is your daughter. It's so bad. Save state. Yeah, I'm about to. Thank you. Your daughter, she actually calls it matricide instead of murder. This is so... Oh... There's so many reasons to romance Crom. If only I liked him at all at the start. Ghost Stick has evolved to bisexual lighting edition. Yeah, it's me. It's me. I think honestly, Lucina is making a fair judgment based on the knowledge she has and the culpability she's witnessed from. I think so too. I don't personally think this is the wrong choice. That's why I'm going to accept it. At least initially. And then we'll see how badly that ends up being. But I'm going to personally accept this. Because I understand. Like, that's her dad. You know? And I know that I'm the one who does it because that's the start of the game. And she's just trying to protect everyone. Like, this is her doing the most that she can for her future. That she's not even going to see. Just the future that Lucina will be able to see. Oh, this is so good. Ah. Sorry, I'm talking about the acceptance instead of doing it. But it's so good. Like, I think ultimately what the Avatar is trying to do is like, hey, no, you don't have to kill me. I will just leave. And I do think in the end it would be a very like, no, I understand this and I accept that from a tactician's point of view. Okay, from a tactician's point of view, it makes sense too, because just because you're gone doesn't mean there's not like, or like away from the battle does not mean that you do not influence how certain states go, or that, and we've seen how like we've tried to avoid fate in one way by keeping them safe or having them avoid something else, and it ends up happening anyways at a different time or in a different way. So it's just safer at this point to be like, bye, sorry Morgan. Oh, I was aware of what was coming after war. See, being willing to make any sacrifice in order to ensure a better possible future is telling of a character. She's such a good character. I understand why Lauren loves her so much. She's so willing to do anything in order to not only protect her dad, but also protect her and her friends. That I keep mentioning it, but I will never. I don't think I'll ever get over the fact that there's a very good possibility that they're never going to even see the kind of future that they want, and they're doing it anyways. That's so powerful. When Basilio died, even though Lucina warned, when Emerald died because she didn't come in time, she's trying to fix all her mistakes. It's not even her fault. Oh, I'm gonna start crying before I even choose. She doesn't even want to do it. We're friends. We're friends now. And she knows how much Robin means to Crom. Oh my god. This sucks. It's good. To persevere despite all these mistakes, she could not possibly be expected to fix all of them, and yet she tries so hard. She takes on so much. Can Tiki get Naga to another rewind? This one isn't quite planning out. This one isn't quite panning out. Pan? Alright. Are we ready for this? I did save state, so it should be fine.
Right.
Very well. I forfeit my life. Godspeed.
Wait!
Ah, I knew he was gonna stop it. Enough.
Father.
You don't... Lucina, lower your sword.
But don't you see?
What? Lower your sword. Alright. I can explain. There's no need. You're not the only one who can eavesdrop. I heard every word. Lucina, I know your heart is in the right place, but I trust Kayla. You cannot shake my faith in her.
Father!
This is not about trust. She'll be the death of you.
Listen to me.
We have held fast through good times and ill. We swore to be two halves of a greater whole. You underestimate the strength of those ties, the bonds we share. I believe in them more than some foretold destiny. Oh, I don't know about this.
Father.
That is easier to say when you haven't seen it yourself. Lucina, aren't our ties stronger here now than they were in your future? You said so yourself. In this flow of time, we are bound tighter than ever, you and I. Not just father and daughter, but as friends. We can change things. We already have. And we will again.
All right.
Very well. I would ask your forgiveness, but I cannot expect it.
Oh.
I do forgive you, Lucina. You needn't speak of it again.
I'm so sorry.
I pray that is, I trust the both of you will prove me wrong, and that this future will fall to pieces before your bond ever would. Ah. Oh boy, the game doesn't like lighting right now. Lucina's got a green screen cape. Can I ask, does my choice even matter there? It doesn't feel like any of my choices matter in any of these things. And that does not give me good feelings about the future. Nope. Cool. I'm guessing there's a different interaction at the start, but other than that, I can't see it being very different. It's like Emerin going Emerald. Oh, that's so sad. It's so good. How are we feeling? I don't know. Sad. I'm scared. I don't think this is going to end well. I was already scared because when we were going to this place, like, we're going to go and meet Valadar. I'm like, that's how Crom died. Seeing these sources as a reinforcement of how fate is almost impossible to change for Lucina, no matter how. Yeah, I think, and that is definitely the narrative point of those things. You'll see his lines by fighting pain. It's I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind. It just feels like something else. Sorry, now I'm thinking about all the things that I've early like gameplay wise. Most of the community hates it because it just wastes their time. I don't care about gameplay. Gameplay is so secondary to me, and when it comes to like everything else, I can get through a game that has rough gameplay, so long as the story is good. So, is this what you expected from waifu dating sim meets chess? No. Pickles! Pickles? No, I of course that's not what I expected from is this what you expected from waifu dating sims meets chess? It feels so much like my expectations for this game feel so much in line with how I went into remake. So, I feel like the rug is being thrown out from underneath me, and I'm like, oh, right, this is fun. It's also, we've got like a lot of sadness going on, don't we? Story is great, but 90s gameplay design is very bland. To me, I say it's secondary, but I have not been hating the gameplay of this game. I've been enjoying it a lot. There's one. I wouldn't have put as much effort into doing the things that I did if I hated the gameplay, I think. I think I would have given up if I didn't enjoy some aspect of it. Talking about Echo's not waiting. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I was about to say. I'm like, no, that does make sense, because this is a 90s game. I think this gameplay is fun. Yeah. Do they not all play similarly, though? I guess not. I don't know. Should we do another main story? Should we build supports? I don't know. I feel like the supports are hurting me now. Because now I'm like... If I hadn't gotten Lucina's supports with my character... I don't feel like that would have hit as well. Even though Lucina's supports with my character was very goofy and not at all serious. So many minute ways over the years swapping games makes them play very differently. Oh. Because I know that Three Houses has a similar, like, chessboard. They all look like chessboards. There's some mechanical changes in and out of battle for classes and barracks in between with a grid-based tactical battle. So the same, more or less. That's what I was talking about. Thank you, Patchy. And I don't mind that. How the older games have very little options in terms of grinding. Oh, that sucks. That can be really rough. This does make me want to try out my dad's favorite game, Shining Force 2. Because it plays in a very similar way. Yeah, Perma Classic? Ew. Maybe I'll just look those up. I don't want to do Classic. I care about characters. Shining Force, yes. My dad loves Shining Force 2. It's one of his favorite, if not his favorite game of all time. I used to watch him play it a lot when I was younger. He tried to get me into it when I was small. Like, I don't know what's going on. Here's like how hit rate calculations would change between the 5th and 6th games. So attacks hit more often now than in older games. Oh. Oh, that reminds me of like the RNG that you have in Earthbound, which is like sometimes you'll get a hit and then other times you won't, and it won't even tell you why. It's very frustrating. Like Ness should have. I think one of the goobs told me that it was probably the weapon that I had on Ness, because Ness should have been powerful as heck, but no. He missed like 90% of his shots and then die. And it was so frustrating. I still haven't finished it, and I really need to. But I think I'm gonna go back and play with a guide. I mean, one, they designed the game around Classic by giving you around 40 characters to use, but the replacements were worse than the ones you started with. Yikes. It's hard getting into older games. Even older Fire Emblem is rough, especially SNES era. Oh god. Heard of or played Jimmy in the Pulsating Mass? No. What is that? SNES era is fun if you play Fire Emblem 4 in segments. I think I'm just gonna... I don't know how deeply I want to go into this series. I know for sure that I want to play Fates. And Three Houses is looking pretty cool too. But... the rest, I have no clue if I have any interest in those at the moment. I'm sure that my friends will be like, alright, so you enjoyed this aspect of this game, so I think I can figure this out. I think you'll like this. They're very good at doing that. They're very, very good at doing that. Patchy shot me yesterday. With the read on me. Very like, okay, thanks. Another big party game that's insane to get into is Suikoden. Suikoden. With 108 playable characters. You know what's funny is that I think I heard that Fire Emblem. Final Fantasy VI has like a ton of characters to play through it as, and I can't even imagine that. I thought 7 had a lot. Or was infamous for how massive the maps were. Whoa. Chapter 2 is like, what? 64 by 64 tiles big. It's a turn-based RPG which follows a kid who is faced with continually worsening nightmares as his life falls apart. That sounds fun! Genuinely, I would be interested in that. That sounds very interesting. And a little like Omori. Not quite, but Omori delves into a lot of frightening aspects of the psyche and how it works and how you deal with grief and trauma. Escaping nightmares. Yeah, Fantasy 6 has a big cast, and I'm scared to meet him. I'm scared to meet all the people in Final Fantasy 6. Biggest Fire Emblem cast I've played through was 3 Remake, which has 77 playable characters. I'm already struggling with the 40 that I have. It's a pseudo psychological horror game that I really enjoyed. I'll have to look into it. Omori, my beloved. It's such a good game, and I need to play it myself one day. I've said that a few times on stream, but I truly think that it's a different experience from watching to actually playing it myself and having to sit with those feelings, and watching other people have to deal with those feelings. I think knowing the ending to it, the spoilers to it, does not hinder the journey that you get throughout the game. Because for the most part, I don't know the journey of Omori. I know I know the journey of Omori. 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 I know the jo the basic outline of it. And I love thinking about Mari. But I don't know much about, like, the different parts of it. Stars and time, pitch time? Small cast, but lots of psychological themes. Oh. Ooh. Perhaps you'd like it. I think it takes 15-ish hours to finish. I ground out a lot of levels and was nearly 2/3 of the way through in like 16 hours. Ooh. Would you stream a Mori or play that on your own? It's a lot, so it's understandable with no stream. My thing is that last time I tried to stream a Mori, I got interesting people from the Mori fandom in my chat who got very mad at the idea of, yeah, simple things. I remember more. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah. It's, so I would love to stream it. Because I love talking to you all about what's going on in a game as it's happening. Of course I do that in the Discord anyways, but still. I just don't know how I would deal with that. Especially since they like to bring up certain things and I'm just like, can we not do that right now? So it might be an off-stream game, unfortunately. Which might be for the best, considering understandable. It's not because of anything you guys did or anything. I'd love to talk to you about Amori. I know Barry loved it too, so it'd be great to be able to experience it with all you. Because I truly only remember the ending to that game. I don't remember much in the middle. Which seems to be a pattern of games that I've watched other people play. Not played myself. I just don't know. We can talk about it though. We have to get through 9. Just emotional turmoil the year. How about that? We make an Azim and a Goober here to mod now if you want to try again. Plus there's some regulars in chat to support like Hangry, Aaron, and Barry. And you are all the best. I will consider it. It does sound like a good time. Well, okay. I shouldn't say that Amori sounds like a good time. What? We shall see. We have so many games to get through. I have promised so angry. You've stepped up from Henry at least. You wanted to say Henry, didn't you? Henry or Henry Hank. The brain cell is truly working in so many ways today. We'll do another main plot thing. And then maybe end it there. We didn't get any supports out of that. Oh, we did! Yay, main plot! Some of these kids, they got to a certain point and I said, oh, nah, I'm done. I'm done trying to get any more friends. No more friends.
Huh?
Oh, hey.
Huh?
Hey, Shell. How's Tricks?
Yeah.
Tricks are fine. Thanks. Training again, are ya? I wish I could be like that. Then quit talking and grab some weights. That's how I've done it. One day at a time. Every day of my life. Yeah, I remember you as a kid. Always running around with some pointy stick.
I have this.
No one gets strong without putting in the time. You got to sweat for it.
Yeah.
I'd settle for being half as strong as you. A third even. Maybe then I could stop doubting myself all the time. How long do you think it'd take for a guy to hit your level, eh? Couple of weeks or what? Oh, Brady, they'll take years. Depends on the guy. Natural talent goes a long way towards speeding things along. But you think anyone can get there eventually, yeah? I mean, if they really... What? If they really bust home?
Yeah.
Anyone.
Thanks.
Then you gotta train me, Shell. You just gotta. No.
You want some?
What? How can you say no? I'm pleading with you here.
But
I'm busy enough with my own training. I don't have the time to waste on you. Besides, you're frail. If you snapped into an hour into my training regimen, we'd be short a healer. Guess there ain't much I can say to that little number. Too weak even to get less weak. Look at me. What a Melvin. Hey, don't let it get you down. Or just let it get you down somewhere else. I'm busy. Shell! Yeesh. No harsh truth or total lack of sympathy can't make worse. So mean. If the future gets fixed, won't these kids disappear anyway? This is my concern! I don't want to finish the game if I have to say goodbye to them. Separate timeline, they exist in the dystopia timeline. They only show up in the plot after their parents get married, so there is a chance this timeline won't have a version of them, but they exist in their own one. But still. Ow. I did a leg workout yesterday. I'm so sore. I tried to cross my legs on my chair. I know I'm not supposed to do that, okay? I know it's bad, but it's comfy. Ah, Lord.
Hello.
Hello now. I thought perhaps we might chat for a... No, stay back. I beg your pardon? Don't come any closer, you creep. What? Nah, have I given some offense without realizing?
Ooh.
Don't try to play dumb. You're always leering at me. It's like you're undressing me with your eyes. I don't think that's what he's trying to do. I'm so sorry. Good heavens. Good heavens. What a dreadful accusation. And I'll thank you to lower your voice. First, I'm not leering at you. And second, I observe everyone in camp equally. Why we're all in this army is to monitor and maintain the physical state of its people. Yeah! Nice try, you lecherous lout. You can't fool me that easily. You're always staring at me because I'm vulnerable and cute and No! So don't bother with your lame excuses, just knock it off. No, wait! The poor girl has completely misunderstood my intentions. If left uncorrected, it will stand as a good stain on my good name. Okay, very different, very, very different things that happened there. But then, sore and doing all the main plot chapters, pray for you to hurt yourself inside and out. I have one thing in common with Jake, and that is the fact that we will both work out to sad video game music. Because it makes us strong. The connection they have to that future is predicted on the quantum mechanics of Schrodinger's crumb, right? Not living straight up. Nah, Naga controls the time-space continuum. She sends them back with dragon magic, and I'm guessing can pull them back. What's stranger is how two falchions can exist at the same time with Crumb and Lucina, plus how two Lucinas can exist at once. It's a separate timeline, so they still exist according to their timeline, just how like how baby Lucina in current timeline is a separate person from future Lucina. It still hurts that they're saving a version of themselves that is not them. Even if they're sent back, they're destined to a future that is destroyed and decimated. Hey, yo, Barry. Hi, Barry. How's it going? You've come in at me being... Like, do I even want to finish this game? So in a way, it would have been better if they would just disappear. There's a level of multiverse theory here that can either make a lot of sense or none at all, in my opinion. I honestly... You put me with Kingdom Hearts, yeah? It doesn't have multiverse stuff, but it does have, like, jumping around timelines and things. You know, we have, like, multiple Ansems and Xehanorts. And then we also have, like, how Sora, Roxas, Ventus, and Vanitas work. Heartless and everything. And I vaguely understand it. For me, if you ask me, how does Kingdom Hearts work? Why is it so confusing? I'm like, you know what? I don't think it's all that confusing, but I also just take everything at base level and I just go, okay, this is how it is now. I don't know how we got here, per se. But I do know that this is how we are. And we have, like, the stuff that goes on in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because of the whispers. How does this work? Man, I wish I could tell you. Do I have theories? Yes. Do they work? I don't know. Do I actually care? I care in how it affects characters, and that's it. What works the best for my character? That's how it goes. What works the best for these characters is how my theories work. If it works like this, it helps this character in this way, and that's why I think it's this. It can't work that way because this is how this part of the live stream works or whatever. You know what? That's so true. You are so right. You have so much more information than I do. However, that doesn't affect my characters at all. So what's the point of thinking about it that way? This is not the way to go about things. Aaron, there's more info in the DLCs. I can explain in Discord so Bookstore doesn't get spoiled. Be honest, if any of the time travel worked in the series about anime fantasy characters fighting zombies, that would be more insane than the homunculus dragon. I just don't worry about the time travel stuff, I guess. I'll think about it for a little bit, and then my brain starts to hurt, and so I start thinking about, character development instead. But this is also why I'll probably never have any kind of time travel, multiverse thing in anything that I write, ever. Because I won't be able to keep that up in my own head. Writing a book... and I've done something in a way, you know, readers are gonna be like, this doesn't work. This does not work according to your own rules. Like, wow, you're so right. But consider how it works for everything else. I don't want to know anything about the DLC, my friend. I know that it exists. Sword hand, I cannot control it. I need your help. Sure, if you don't mind, I bet we'll make it for a devastating duel. Look at it! Stall! Put Stall with Owain together. Go for it. Makes it easier when I physically write out the timeline, but I like to write out multiverse mechanics as close to theoretically as possible. I get that. It's very cool to think about. I just don't think I could personally work with it. I've already tried to write something about different worlds, but existing within one setting. And it got very confusing, and now I've simplified it, like, as much as I possibly could. So there is that. He doesn't know what he's going to do. It's fine. Stall takes everything in stride. The only person that he seemed to have had issues with was Muriel in my playthrough. And that is just because she made him work very hard. And he's like, I really wanted a break. I love my boy. I miss him. If only he was just a bit stronger. Should I do main plot? Or should I do more supports? Because there are some children that have not gotten all their supports with their parents. Such as Shell. Needs one more with Rickon and Laurent. With Virion and Muriel. Everyone else has everything. Yeah, we're just doing main plot. Let's go, yay! I like using Shell and runs. I just got her last stream, so I don't know how much I'm going to use her. But I like... I think in general the kids are just more... You know. When I do get her, I tend to either marry Gaius with Sully, or marry myself with Sully so she can access Gale Force. I made Gaius marry Maribel because I like their supports and the lore in their supports. The book idea I'm currently thinking about, the time travel only works with such a large amount of magic that it requires the sacrifice of basically the entire population of the world in order to do. But fantasy and time travel makes for shenanigans. Interesting. That sounds fascinating. Okay, so the idea that I had was essentially, this happened when I was, what was I doing? I was bored in college, like my first few years of college. So this is the idea that I had at that point, where it's just like, it's basically all the genres together, and it would be focusing on the different tropes within those genres, like from specific characters, and the tropes that you have within those specific genres, while also subverting them in some kind of way. It was very difficult. It was too much. And now it has nothing to do with genres and only is fantasy. A fantasy thing. But that was the closest thing I'll ever get to worlds or time travel of having like different things going on at once. I don't know how I was planning on making that work. I think it was just supposed to be fun. It's very similar to... And then I played Kingdom Hearts, and I said, this is fine. This is enough. It has nothing, no similarities to what I was writing at all. But... Because I had, like... The main characters were from fantasy, crime, and action. Just basic, really basic things. It was very, like, not interesting. But it was fun to mess around and play with. The ideas that I had for it were really weird. Like, at one point, at the end of everything that happens... Never mind, this is stupid. I'm not gonna say it. But it was something really ridiculous. But really fun to think about. It'll never be made. Not in that way. Ever. Anymore. Because it looks very, very different now. But it was fun while I was in class and like bored out of my mind. I'm gonna try to do time travel again with heroes and it was a mess. God, don't remind me of that story. I don't even read that story anymore. Oh no. Light is time and time is light. It's not stupid. Stop being mean to Bookster. I have much better ideas now, Patchy. My college ideas were... All of your ideas are good. They just need to go with you all. Thanks, Patchy. This one was silly. I can tell you what the idea was. And you can determine that it's really, really dumb. But it was fun. Silly days are often my best ones. Not this one. So at the end of the story, I was going to have like this little short spin-off thing that dealt with one of the characters that had been following in the journey. And she had experienced a significant loss by the end of the story, essentially. And she had her own goal of finding the person who is her dad that killed the person that was very meaningful to her. It was really... Okay. So, what was his name? I think I named him Joseph. So there's Joseph and then her name was... I don't know. Essentially, Joseph comes in, he dies at the end of the story, and then she would take up the mantle that he left. Not necessarily the same way, but her goal is trying to find her dad who killed Joseph, who was her cousin, and very special to her because he was like one of the only people that like understood her. However, since this is a genre-focused idea, I thought a fun way to do like this, she's learning from like an assassin or something. A fun way to do this, one of the last hurdles that she has to get through so she's like a full-fledged assassin or anything, would be, get this, goes through a portal. She ends up in an alternate universe world. So essentially, she goes into a fan fiction world where we've gone and we've made an alternate universe where her cousin is alive, and we have to, and the other main characters of the stories have to go and get her because she does not want to leave because her cousin's there. And I got this idea because the fan fictions that I was reading, I'm like, wow, so much of this is like, I want to fix this. I don't want this person to be dead anymore. What if you had a character who knew that they're supposed to be dead, and have felt a great loss for that and don't want to leave. They have enough data to determine good or bad. It's bad. It's a bad idea. It's mostly an execution. The execution was gonna be fun. Because all of the characters end up having to deal with some significant, like, this loss, as well as other ones that they had experienced throughout their lives, and it was going to be very difficult. But in a fun setting, because, wow, fanfiction. It was gonna be, I was like, what's the dumbest thing that you could do to put them in a very serious situation where they're having to face the fact that they're going to have to lose this person again. Classic assassin sent to kill their loved one as a test plot. It's not even so much that they had to go and kill that person. It was just that they had to go and determine if they were ready to move on. Per se. And what is it? It's just they become a bodyguard to protect that person with their new skills. Parallel reality switch up reminded me of one of my favorite games, Chrono Cross. This is great. It kind of reminds me of the Lotus Challenge Percy had to face. It is kind of like that. You're so right. It is very much like that, where it's like they're stuck there. And they have to get themselves out of this situation. You have to determine if you are ready to let go. That was it. That was like essentially like the big thing. Or Mabel from Gravity Falls. Yes! It is exactly like the end of Gravity Falls. That is it, Patchy. The challenge is to decide, which is ultimately every challenge. Imagine your Terry Pratchett pitching your fantasy adventure novel about desert princess on a flat planet, balanced on the backs of 4 elephants, which is in turn stand on the back of a giant turtle and only escapes from there. All stories sound silly until you flesh them out. This is true. But this is never going to be made because I've changed the idea completely. Because trying to juggle a bunch of different genres and their tropes is not feasible. Or done in a manner that could... It needs a better writer. To get it done in a way that's well thought. Is that a Stephen King novel? It could be excellent, so if you ever decide to create it, I'll be willing to read it. Thank you, Aaron. Like I said, I've simplified it a lot. The basic themes and everything are still there, but the setting is different. It's just pure fantasy now. Giant turtle immediately thinks of because of it. Anyways, thank you for listening to my former book idea that I've never written. Just thought about it a lot. I've written some of it, but not a significant enough amount. Depends, you might just have several separate stories mashed up right now. Maybe divide it like main character versus spin-off, like how you've got different Spider-Man, leak continuities. I'd read it. Thank you, Patchy. You're too nice. But you should see my writing. My writing abilities are... Well, Hangry knows. Maybe I should send you those. We've been listening to this very ominous sounding song. I tried to poorly explain my idea for a book that I had 7 years ago. It's been 7 years since I had that idea. I was very obsessed with assassins in fantasy at the time. So one of the main characters was an assassin. Right, horror story from the perspective of a toy. Ooh, interesting. It's like Toy Story, but more horrifying. Even though if you think about Toy Story for too long, it's like, huh. This is... Okay. So long as you don't write, Cassandra woke up when the rays of the sun streaming through the slats of her vines, cascading over her naked chest. No. She stretched her breasts. Yeah, I'm not about to do that. Her arms, she greeted the sun. She rolled out of bed, put on a shirt, her nipples probably showing through that fabric. She breasted boobily into the stairs and titty. Downwards, I think you're good. Yeah, I'm never about to do... I put like little to no focus on what people are wearing, to be honest. Like, they wore clothes. Cool. Reason I got that idea was because I wrote a paragraph about toy fish. And Lethal. Oh, interesting. Couldn't promise it would be good, but I would also be willing to try to flesh out that idea of yours to at least a short story. That's nice. I'll tell you if I ever want to write it. I like thinking about it a lot. I have a lot of different ideas. There's too many in my head. They all live there. And I enjoy fleshing them out in my head. And then I try to go and be like, here, I want to show you original idea. And then I say, no, never mind. I don't want to. I don't want to show you original idea. You can read that if someone wrote a book like that. I can't remember who it was. I do remember talking about this in Hannah's chat, though. And reading about it on Twitter, and it was definitely a thing. Ridiculously enough. Breasted boobly caught me. It's ridiculous. Absolutely horrendous is what it is. Alright. Oh, this is interesting. Are these supposed to be like portals? Okay. All these strange travelers. What's happening here?
Huh?
Remember, whenever you feel cringe, Elon Musk exists and will always be worse. True. This is true. There is always an audience for something, right? Facts. Let's ask him. Excuse me, sir? Sir? The appointed time. The dragon's table. Our prayers. Grima. Right. I'll just be backing away slowly then.
My lord.
Sire. Frederick. Have the scouts returned?
Ah.
Yes, my lord. And with grim news. Valdar has moved to a great altar to Grima known as the Dragon's Tail. Dragon's Tail. What's more, it seems all the Greenleal and Plegia are headed there as well. It's as if they're being drawn by some unseen force.
What?
Any idea what it all means? You can say, sire. They speak only gibberish and plot as if possessed. The cataclysm in Lucina's future. This shows all the signs of leading to it. Damn, this destiny is a stubborn business.
No. Oh, gods, no.
Well, we cannot give up,
Are you ready?
and we will not. We make for the this dragon's table, and quickly. Come, everyone. Oh boy. Couldn't Grima go to IKEA like the rest of us? Ah, Yarn is being punished by... okay. Fine, then. Yarnt. You know, no one's on anything flying. Maybe we should get someone else. We get Yarn and then... Yart. Inigo and Owain, I need you to be friends. I'm begging you to be friends. Is it so hard to be friends? Okay, we're at 13, which means that Crom can go by himself. Bye, Crom. Oh my gosh. What other sports do you need? You need... Okay. Maybe I switch out Shell with Yarn so I can get his A support with Lucina. But then I feel bad because Shell has not gotten many supports at all. Who was I trying to get support with? Was Severa? Oh, Jerome. I want your last support with Jerome. You two will become friends. I think the best case is to take Lucina out, but I don't want to. Put her with Laurent. So Lucina with Laurent, Owain with Inigo, Jerome with Severa, Nora with Morgan. Brady with Shell, because Shell doesn't have a support with Cynthia. But Na does. Perfect. Everyone got that? We're good? Alright. Let's put them all together then. Okay, we have Inigo and Owain. Severa and Jerome. Lucina and Laurent. Shell and Brady. Noir and Morgan. Na and Cynthia. Cool, cool, cool. Should probably save. And now we fight.
Really now?
The Elysians have finally caught up to us, my lord. Delay them, but carefully. We must reclaim Chaos power. I'm not even in here. Yes, don't worry. I'll take extra care with Daddy's special little girl. I'm not even here.
Wait!
Valadar! Fools, do you know where we've come? Return the Fire Emblem now, and we can end this. You would end this?
What?
Yes, once and for all. My dear boy, we already know how the story ends, you and I both. And yet you rush here. Were you so eager to meet the fell dragon yourself? Or perhaps your own fatal destiny? You would have that realized first? Haha.
Wrong!
To hell with your destiny. I'll write a new ending. So you believe you can change fate. And here I thought your exalted sister had delusions of grandeur.
What?
We've done it already.
Well,
Your victory over sad little Gangrel, or perhaps Wellheart's defeat? Those were meant to happen. They were preordained. I kept wondering how they meant that they changed fate already. I don't feel like you have. You're just another fool in motley capering on the stage. But what about Emerin?
why, yes.
You changed only the method of her death. Either way, she was planted in the ground.
Explain.
But that was Gangrel's will, not yours, not Valdar's.
Mhm.
You aren't listening. All of this, every word and action has been orchestrated. Gangrel held the exalt in contempt, yes. So Valadar and I used him in life and death. The king's demise threw Plegia into chaos and drove the people to Grima. Now their life force and rancor can be laid before the fell dragon in mass. You couldn't mean.
Really now.
It is called the table for a reason, you naive little man. It is where Grima feeds. The Grimleal... Wow. Grimleal have gladly offered themselves to him for ages. Even now, they pray for his return. Today, the table overflows with bounty, and their prayers will be answered. I will never allow that to happen. But it already has happened in our future. This moment was set a millennium ago. How could anyone give their life willingly to that thing? To the monster?
Think again.
I will stop you. I will stop Grima. Goodness, now you're starting to sound like Wellheart, the big bully. He intended to destroy Grima as well, you know. Our thanks, incidentally, for taking him off the stage for us.
Really?
That's why you gave us your ships and treasure, but no soldiers. Get rid of Wellheart, but keep the faithful Plegia and set your god's table.
Now then.
Eversa, it is time. I must prepare.
Why, yes.
As you command, master.
Wait!
Valadar! Valadar! Okay.
Don't bother.
When you game over and restart chapter to win, is it your determination or the character's fate? Mysteries. Master Valadar is not to be disturbed. But fear not, I have brought dead lords to keep you entertained. These 12 generals were great warriors in life, and even greater now in death. I would introduce them one by one, but, well, as you see, they're not much for talk. Besides, you'll meet them all soon enough. Alright, cool. I wonder if Tharja's family is up there. Ah, probably. We're gonna take this slow. Okay. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Do you think we didn't recruit? If we didn't recruit Tharja, that Noir wouldn't have ever existed? Like Tharja would have given herself up? Oh, I don't know. I love that we're putting him on babysitting duty again. You go and stand right here. Alright. Yeah, of course he went for Crom. Oh my goodness. Well. Dream of Freddy or Gregor babysitting would make more sense, but here we are stuck with Crom.
Careful now. Well, hello there. Impressive.
Not only that, but Crom's just like... I need to... Maybe we should form a little bubble around Crom. That might be our best bet.
I owe you.
Crom babysitting, like that meme. So, you want a beer? He's 6. What am I supposed to do? You two should have supports together! This chapter's a bit rough. The royal kids are fine, but Crom's father and quite squishy next to them. Mixture carrier is outside the bubble. Suddenly feature secured. Wow, amazing Crom. You... Luckily we have Brady. Okay, Brady. Luckily we have Brady. Brady immediately tries to die. Hello friends, hi Artemidian, how's it going? I hope you're well, my friend.
Are you daft?
We are going through some fun booksters not in the void. I know. Isn't it strange? You can actually see the things that are behind me.
You're terrible.
Yes, I have determined that maybe it's for the best that I don't stream from the void anymore. Sad as it might seem. No. Ah, shoot. Okay, well. Turn on Twitch live mode and sound parody? No, you don't have to do that. I think we can move a little farther now. Except we can't because we've lost formation. We're moving together. Should I kill these things? Ooh, you do have stuff. This is so painful. But also, Crom, if you die, I'm going to be so upset with you. So let's not.
I'll be your shield.
Whoa! That was pretty cool.
Here they come.
What do I want to do here? Use Gale Force. And then, let's see. Do 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 do. Well.
One, two.
That's pretty cool. Oh, Owain, please. Sword Fair, what is that? Grant strength +5 using a sword. Well, you are always using a sword, so that's cool. Avoidance +10. Not recovered when healing allies. Can you even heal allies anymore? You can't. That is a useless skill to have for you to have this moment. Can you even heal? Oh, look, they're coming out. Yay. Run, Crumb, run. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nice.
It's over?
Oh. It's okay. She has another one. It's taking them a bit to get here. I think we're gonna get to the commander before they even... get a chance. I want Lucina to be front. You looking for attention? One at a time, love.
Your victory is clear.
It's fine. It's less fine. That's the first time Cynthia's gotten hurt really badly. Other than the time when her dad killed her on accident.
I'm yours.
Whoa? Why is there an explosion there? I should have used mend, but it's okay. They're gonna take him out anyways right now. Watch. Get him! They didn't! Oh my gosh. Cannot believe this.
I was almost scared.
I've become overconfident in their abilities. Come on, Lucina.
Do be careful.
I say one of them.
That's right. Oh, you play rough. But the ritual has already begun. You are too late. Farewell. Perhaps we shall meet again? Oh, actually, I suppose not. Oh, God. Damn, she escaped. Aversa wouldn't leave Valadar before he was ready, even with her wounds. His preparations must be complete. We have to stop him. My future is upon us.
It's all right.
We will, Lucina. I swear to you, we will. That was the end of the chapter? Wasn't any longer? Yeah, next chapter is a big one. You said I have 27 chapters, right? Next chapter is big story. Are you trying to tell me don't start it? No, 26? 23. That's it? That's all I have left? Does this matter in your voice? You want to save it till Monday because, yeah, you were zooming through main plot with the royal children. Is this meant to take longer? My biggest worry is trying to keep Crom alive. Oh, goodness. Fine. Normally the chapters take longer because of the upgraded enemies, but your children are strong. I am prepared too well. They were taking hits, though. They were taking hits. Cynthia almost died. Last chapter had dread fighters. One of the strongest classes in-game. Oh. Cynthia almost died, but she didn't. My children are perhaps a wee bit too strong for this. I'm still never gonna get over how easily Several just took on like the entire castle by herself last night when I was like, I'm just curious. They released Dreadfighters in the DLC, I believe, but yeah, you were on normal too. Yeah, I think, yeah. But I wouldn't be able to do hard, because I don't want to. I think we'd have a lot more trouble. Definitely. It's the power of friendship. It makes me do things. Okay. Rates up the difficulty a bit, so you might find it engaging even with grinding. Ooh. Okay. That sounds fun. Not that I have any problems with being able to disassociate while I'm grinding in this game. Although, I will say... engaging? Although, I will say that when I learned about the parents having new dialogue on the little tiles that sparkle. What are those called? They're not just sparkly tiles. They have to have a specific name, yes? Anyways, I did do that for a few hours. I gave up. Event tiles is what I'd call them. Sparkly tiles. But they do, but I don't know off the top of my head. Event tiles? We can call them event tiles. Sparkly tile. It's the in-game explanation for it. I think they are event tiles. When I found those, I was like, I'm going to have the children go and run off by themselves and hold hands while the parents go in and talk on the event tiles. Because I need to know their interactions. Of course, I was trying to do it with Lonk and Shirsh, and I didn't get all of them. I only got the ones that I showed you, and I think one other where Lonk was like, like, Shirsh, if you die, I'll kill you. Like, good job. Don't even need to have played the game to know, because it's all part of the brain cell. Welcome to the hive mind, Aaron. Isn't it a beautiful thing? I love sharing the brain cell with all of these people. Genuinely, it's so fun. So would you like me to send you the rest? Would you please send me the rest? I'm going to actually, Hangry, if you don't mind, if I could tell them what you figured out that I didn't. Not really, at least. Brain cell, brain core. And that is the reason why I love Shirsh and Lonk so much. So I was thinking about it, and I'm like, why do I love their interactions? Because they're not like... In a normal setting, I would not like this. If this interaction was with me, I'd be like, I am so irritated. Or just like in a general thing. And I'm like, whose dynamic does that remind me of? Because it reminds me of a different dynamic. And then Hangry at like late at night their time for sure. I think at 8 my time and I was still grinding. Hangry goes, I think Shurish is just Bookster core. Because you love Aerith, right? And she's kind of like Aerith in that she has that patience and kindness to her, where she takes everything that Lonk gives her in stride. And I'm like, oh my god, they're Aerith in Cloud remake. Did you just realize? Look, it did not connect in my brain. She even has the little bit of mean streak to her too, with Vake when he was like, I'm gonna fight Minerva, and she's like, I'm gonna make Minerva food. So there you go. Some things happen on accident. Anyways. I love Shurish and Locke. I think it's going to be very hard to pair them up with other people if I ever replay this game. Because for me, I'm like, nah, this is good. This is perfect. So. Yeah, that was fun to think about. And then I got a headache and I didn't get the rest of their interactions, which made me a little sad. But then I was thinking about how I said Stall reminds me of Hiccup. Does that mean that Cordelia reminds me of Astrid? Who is Toothless? Her Pegasus. Surprise, it's all Bookster core. Oh, okay. Always has been. I am not unique in any kind of way. I have so many patterns. That explains so much as to why some of these people were so hard to pair up. Because I remember saying Tharja is like... We've compared her to Wednesday, but we've also compared her to... I compared her to April. And Kellum then would be Andy. It's okay, Bookster, we love you as you are. We all have patterns, our own fucking unique way of making them. You're a uniquely very beautiful pattern. I love you all. You're all so wonderful. You're so nice. And I'm just here, like... How far back does this go? Percy Jackson? Definitely. I think all roads lead back to Percy Jackson. I blame him for so much. It's a wonderfully wholesome compliment. It is, isn't it? They're so nice. Like looking at the art on my walls. I just wish I was better at figuring you all out. Like you're good at figuring me out. It feels very one-sided. I try to remember all the things that you love, but I cannot predict what you love. Like you all are so very good at doing with me. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you kids and that little enlightening thing. Next to all of you, yes. The goobs and the smudgies are full of such wonderful people. You do better than you give yourself credit for, and you try, so that is certainly commendable in its own right. Still, I wish to be a better friend. My friends deserve good friends. Now it's getting into the thing that Patchy was talking about yesterday. We don't need to do that. I'd say I definitely struggle with reading people more than anyone else. Very good. You are a good friend. Am I? I don't send you nearly as much art as you send me. I feel like I need to send you more, but I don't. I get self-conscious. I'm like, I just send them a bunch of art. What if I'm annoying them? Anyways, let's get into these supports. This is gonna be an interesting one, I think. Perfect, there you are. Did you need something? As a matter of fact, I do need one teensy-weensy favor.
Oh.
What might that be?
Yeah, see.
Could you turn into a dragon? Just for a second. Pretty please?
Huh?
Why? Because I'm going to strike a totally awesome pose on top of you. What?
Nailed it!
A dashing knight perched on top a dragon's head, crying victory to the four winds. Can you imagine anything more amazing? Yeah, actually I can. I mean, I suppose it's kind of amazing for the posing knight, but the dragon's part seems pretty lousy if you ask me. Sorry, but I'm not going to serve as some kind of elaborate prop. Hey, you're not a prop. Knight and dragon stand together as a single unit, equals in every way. You'll love it, I promise.
Yeah!
The word equals rarely applies when one person's rear is on the other's head. Oh, you're overthinking this. Come on, transform. Please, let me pose on your head.
Trust me.
No, this whole conversation is silly. Do you know how scarce dragonstones are? Using one to stage a ridiculous farce is... Farce is simply not going to happen. Oh, you're so stingy and stubborn. You're being kind of childish here. Nah, I've got to... Cynthia. Hello, pot, meet kettle. Well, I don't give up so easily. I'll be back as many times as it takes. Why don't you go and find a hobby that doesn't involve me? Imagine doing that. It's mainly because I procrastinate work scrolling. Not in the slightest. Oh, Pickles does not agree with you. I mean, all of us are here 100% voluntarily. No, I've bribed each and one of you, every one of you to get here. Sure, Heidi Books, you're so cool. No, you're cool. You're also cool. Don't put this on me. I would say, you're cool. Dragon stars are rare. Nah, we could just buy more. It's so true. Where's my bribe money then? Are y'all getting paid? I was bribed with cheesecake. Do you know how to make cheesecake? the bribery is that, ew, cheesecake. You don't like cheesecake, Hangry? It hasn't shown up yet, though. Well, okay, I'm trying to figure out a good way to send it to you, because it needs to be refrigerated. I don't have, like, a pack. I'm not of you, but I'm held hostage here by the promise of happy endings. Oh. Yes. That is definitely a promise I have made to you. I'm a hater. Cheesecake is my favorite kind of pie. But I get angry. We were bribed by Shrek's gluten block. Not the gluten block. Not the gluten block. Cheesecake is definitely something I can imagine texture-wise people wouldn't like. Is there a specific reason why you don't like it, Hangry? I mean, it's fair, but I was just wondering. Other than, does it have to do with being a vegetarian? I hate the taste. Interesting. Fair enough. It's not for everyone. I love cheesecake, though. We make this no-bake one sometimes. It's so good.
Hey.
Morgan back to being a bug man. Hey, Noir.
Huh?
Oh, hello, Wait, why do you have a cage? What's in the cage, Morgan? Only the cutest of the most non-threatening of bugs. Promise. And how many of them? Hopefully not dozens like you brought last time.
No.
Nope, I learned my lesson. I think there are maybe 4 or something. Didn't want you going all frothy and uncautious on me again. Anyway, here you go.
Huh?
Aw, they glow.
It's simple.
Yeah, the males of that species flash in the dark to attract mates. It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. Good, I'd hoped you'd be alright with something like this.
Thank you.
My gosh, I could watch these little guys for hours. That's great. Mission accomplished. What's that?
Huh?
That buzzing. What's making that sound?
Well,
There is a buzzing sound that's going on. Probably, and please don't panic, but probably a gnat or fly or some tiny thing. It's very, 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 very irritating.
Insolence.
Insolent creature, you puny going fool of an insect. You dare invite my wrath? Nor? Show yourself. Here is this. Where is this hateful beast with the hubris to vex my ears? It's, over there.
Blood and thunder.
Now face your implacable fate. Implaceable, my bad. Good gods, watch out! Ah! What did... Oh, you, what have I done? That was amazing. You just snatched it from the air and crushed it with your bare hand. I'd say that proves you've gotten over your bug troubles, Noir.
Well,
No, I wasn't even thinking. My hand just shot out.
no.
That proves your instinctive fear is gone.
Huh?
It does? I don't think it does.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Okay. I could be wrong. Looks like you've gotten an iron's constitution now. When it comes to bugs.
you've got this.
I do? Maybe you're right. I do feel stronger. Just keep acclimating. It's acclimating. Oh no! I know how to say the word, and it's I can't. Acclimatizing yourself, bit by bit, and you'll have no trouble at all. There you go. I got the word. Don't even think about it. Just take it one encounter at a time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Morgan. Yay! Bugs! You brought her fireflies. I love fireflies. Acclimatizing.
Hoy there.
I don't know. Fan of souffle cheesecake you make in an rice cooker. Doesn't exactly taste as rich. Ooh. Wait, you can cook it in a rice cooker? Ooh. That sounds good. I thought there was something like a special way to do a souffle cheesecake. I've never had a souffle cheesecake. I've just ever had like the regular one. That sounds cool. Like, yeah, you can cook it in a rice cooker. Regular cheesecake too. Wait, really? What the heck? Never learned these things. Well, have you come up with a name for that sword yet?
Well,
I'm still not sure where to start. Or why to start, honestly. Come on. A fine sword like that practically shouts its name at you. Just listen. Shh. Listen. Souffle cheesecake is really fluffy. I do it all the time. Rice cookers are heckin' useful. I'll have to check that out. Because I only ever use the rice cooker for rice. The Negro face. He looks so exasperated. Up it with raspberry or strawberry combo. Ooh, that sounds even better. Oh my gosh. I want cheesecake. Nope, apparently I don't speak sword. Help me out here, Owain. What does it say to you?
try to focus.
This sword wants to be named Flameclaw Wyvernborn the Foe Slayer.
Huh?
That's very long. Okay then, what about the sphere? I already named that one. That's the Skyfire Lightning Slicer. You don't really slice things with the spear, Owain. Skyfire Lightning Poker. Right then. Left speechless, huh? I can't blame you. Remind me again how this is mental warfare and not just you being mental.
Yeah.
Inigo! Rice cookers are basically just slow cookers. I never thought of them that way. I just like put the rice in the cooker. And that's what the rice cooker's for. Yeah, about the idea of playing a game of guessing each other's patterns based on course studies. That sounds like fun. It does sound like fun. But only everyone had their core presses in the server. Oh, I never posted mine, huh? I didn't finish it either. I was hoping you all would help me, considering you all know me very well. And I can actually put awakening characters in there. It actually made me think of assembling mine. Let's go. I don't think I could do a core presentation. That link, you can update it later. That's what I've been doing. It's wherever a work in progress. We'll see. Shall see. I will put what I have at least in the Discord. Updating it. Interesting. But now I do have to put Shirsh. I was gonna put Cordelia in there too. And Lucina. And Stall. Oh, there's so many Fire Emblem characters in there now. Just like backlogs. I need it for characters. Character, like, you know how they have like a My Anime hit list? They need like a My Character list. You understand once I carve the name into the weapon. Here, watch. Impressive, right? Strangely enough, yes, it does look better. A weapon with a strong name makes the wielder feel stronger too. It fills you with confidence on the field of battle and lets you fight to your fullest.
My.
Really? Okay. That kind of makes sense, which scares me. So let's get you started. Think of a good name and then carve it into your blade.
Quite.
Alright, I will.
Hoy there.
Well done. It's a masterpiece.
Wow.
That's the spirit. Let's have a look.
Guess I win.
What do you think? A vast improvement over your ridiculous names, I think you will agree. Inigo! Inigo, these are just the names of girls who spurred your advances. Cause there must be 200 names on this thing. Mental warfare, my friend. With no more room for names, I have to succeed. Yeah, but you carved out half the metal. The sword's totally worthless now.
Huh?
Oh, whoops. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that he was going to ruin the sword some way. I just didn't think it would be in that way. Amazing, Inigo. Well done. Let's spar, Brady. If you sting like a bee, I'll teach you how to collect honey. You want to fight your own son? You're on. Grab a staff and let's see who hits harder. Is there even any more relationship to improve with you two? Okay, I think we're gonna end it there, friends. Bonk off. Bonk off. Socials. Discord. Thank you, Patchy. I'm very scared because I feel like we could probably, if we wanted to, we could finish this on Monday. I don't know if I want to do that. I think we're gonna end up doing some supports, and then maybe some main story on Monday. But I don't want to finish it on Monday. Thanks for stream. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all so much. I love you all. Can always do DLC if Lauren needs time. Yeah, that is true. That'd be a good idea, actually. If we finish on Monday or Tuesday, end up on the. Oh my god. We can figure something out. We'll figure something out. We raid? How? Should we raid? We can see who he's on. Let's see. I don't know what I'm singing. It sure is something. We raid to... We can raid, Extra elevator tunes. do, 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 do. We can raid. How? People like SMT here, yeah? Apparently there's SMT 5 Vengeance? Is it the new one? It is the new one. I don't know how long they've been playing. Yes, that one just came out. Oh, shoot. Do we not want to raid that? Into SMT? How long have they been streaming? Oh, they've been streaming for 3 hours. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't mind. Okay. We can raid, Frankie. I wouldn't know how to do core presentation. Just think of all the characters that you love, and then try to explain why you love them. Be here with all, you're all amazing, and try to get that core presentation. Don't stress too much on it, Aaron. It's all supposed to be meant for fun. Yeah, we'll raid Frankie. This looks cool. Okay. Just use mine as rest. That's true. Yes, absolutely, you can do that. Alright, my friends. I love you all. Please enjoy SMT. I have no idea what this is, but it is their first SMT game. So. Love into categories, like tropes and archetypes. Yes, that is definitely one way to do it as well. Well, it let me... Oh my gosh. Please let me... Copy and paste my own raid message? I'm playing SMT3 recently. Ooh, cool. Here we go. Aha! Ha ha ha. Right, she's like, here, try this one. It's okay, I got it. Thank you. Alright, my friends. Love you all. I'll see you in the Discord. Hope you have an amazing weekend. Have the best rest of your day as well. And, yeah, I appreciate you all. Have good sleeps, good eats, and take care of yourselves and be safe. And you're the best. I will continue to tell you that because you are. And yes. All right. No, not you two. Bat. Bye, my friends. Bye.